gamers, hello and welcome to a Friday stream. How are you all doing today, folks? Congratulations to you, son, being the first one here. Hope you are doing well. Special you sub and everyone else joining in on this Friday stream. How are we all doing today, folks? Apologies for the fact that yesterday's stream had not come to happening. Good old internet is just the very best thing. It really is. But yeah, so that sucked. That missed out on another Thursday stream. It's weird because like it used to be Sunday, and now it's transported over to Thursday. It's weird. I don't fucking get what's happening. Why the internet just seems to hate both of those days, or just hope to God that Sunday stream can go ahead as per usual. But anyways, folks, ladies and gentlemen, today we are going to be playing some Paranormasight. Now, last time I played this game, oh boy, it was a bit of a doozy, it really was. Because for whatever reason, I had myself a headache throughout, and I had no idea why, and thus I had to end the stream early. But from what I can recollect from the last time I played this game, is that we were basically this guy, in which we were trying to find some ghosts from some paranormals, and we were with this lady, a friend of ours, and all of a sudden, she got fucking killed by the ghost, and now we're trying to get enough soul energy against all other ghost people thingies to basically bring her back to life and basically save her, basically. And so far we're doing alright. We got a few, and some questionable deaths, I'm not gonna lie, has happened. Some very much definitely was warranted, you know. Others was just a fucking random 13-year-old girl that was just in a school and we just killed her off. It's just what needs to be done. Now the last thing that I remember was that there was this woman. Already a bad sign. Alright, bad sign. That woman came up to me and she was super scary. She really was. And she's very smart. She can fucking like kill me in an instant with every single thing, and basically asking us a lot of questions of like what to do in the scenario. And I died, and I saw the fucking investigator right behind her. So shows me that in this game I cannot trust any single fucking person, doesn't matter who. In that reality, I think the girl that I'm trying to revive, I think she will kill me off. I don't fucking know. But yeah, it is what it is. And yes, Sane, what's up, man? I hope you're doing well. Who is killing people for someone they met for a month? Hey, look, gotta do it for the good dedication. Or was it 17-year-olds? I can't remember from the top of my head. Investigator, I hardly know her. Yeah, exactly. So anyways, I hope to actually play through this game without my head just fucking dying and feeling too dizzy, and I can actually get on with this. I forgot to go and fill up my water bottle, ladies and gentlemen. That's very embarrassing, that really is. Right, I'll go quickly get that on now. You guys carry on with the words, and yeah, I will come back to you guys in a bit. But my apologies about that, ladies and gentlemen. I got my water now, which is all good shit. I can finally then now get on with getting the game and stream sorted. So and just get that turned on. Also, I very appreciate you, Saint, for requesting your help for the voice acting. But as of now, I think I'm fine at the moment, and you know, we're gonna have ourselves a good time. So let's just get in and just fucking have some fun.
Let's go.
Let's freaking go. Ah! White woman jump scare right off the bat. Already fucking jump scared by the right. Investigator is the fourth gator I know. The others are Alligator, Instigator, and Montigator. Truly a family of crocs around. Yeah, fair enough. No, it's not just that. No, I go that the fact that she just fucking jump scared me, and then the next thing I see in chat is Smash. Like, it's nothing at all, right? Look, but still, I just love the goddamn circumstance. I love the reactions of two different people. One gets scared, the other wants to do what they want to do, and I think that's hilarious. Anyways, she's fucking creepy. I don't like her. And right, we're going to beat her at her own game that she's in, because she's in a video game. Do you get the joke? Oh, sorry. Right. So, we have an investigator that's helping her out. And we need to resolve that right this in. Do I have any items? Fuck, I should actually be thinking. That's right, I've got the curse stone and the 100 yen lighter. So, if she, like, wants a cigar, you know, scary or sex, truly two of the prime instincts ever. Yeah, people talk about fight or flight. Nah. The actual two true reactions of any man is, you know, I'm not even gonna say it. Right, think. Let's think. Let's try and use our brains for this, ladies and gentlemen. Let's try and use our brains, because it's hard, difficult, especially for the fact that I'm stupid. What's up, Switch Boy? Welcome on in. I hope you are doing well. If you have any questions about what the fuck's going on in chat, then you don't need to, okay? It's best that you ignore that. Anyways, damn it. Did I expose myself somehow? She said she can use her curse on me anytime. I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions. It could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. Hand over my curse stone. I need to figure out how her curse is activated and find a way out of here. But now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that catch her interest. What would she be interested in? Bubbling me fucking skull, most likely. Oh damn, I'm so sorry to hear, Switchboard. They struggling with mental health. That really sucks to hear, man. If you ever want to talk off screen or anything of the sorts on Discord, let me shoot over a message and we can definitely have a chat if you want. You might need help for this one, but I will wait. Yeah. Wait, because I remember I fucking died, and I remember the investigator was like in the shadows, like looking at me, you know. So, and I can't really leave the facilities. This is like an bit of an impossible feat. So, and so yeah, and there's not really a lot of things here other than surroundings. So. Yeah, we gotta resolve this now. So, what are you interested in? Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such a decisive fact. Wait, I might hand over my cursed stone depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? Sure, go on. Well, I would. Well, wait, hang on. If we introduce ourselves, wait, no, she's already in a bit. She already knows us. So if we introduce us again, maybe she will like think, hang on, is this boy the right boy I'm thinking about, you know, or what's happening? If we're going to talk, we should go get to know each other better. My name's just stop. What? Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. And have a harder time killing you. You would? Don't you think? Alright, well, in that case then that's what we're gonna fucking do. You're gonna know me properly, alright? You're gonna see me as who I really am, alright? Hi there, my name is Shongo Cockapilot, and what the fuck? A woman in her 30s, she has a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high school standing. Yeah, and I think she the type who'd fucking eat children. I don't know, she would just give me the bad feelings, I'm not gonna lie. I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place. I don't know. What if you just tell me your name? Why? Well, I need to call you something. Then call me ma'am. Huh? Alright. Ma'am? Oh. Yes? What is it? Ugh, this is bad. She's completely running the show here. Yeah, but she's gonna know me more and more. We're gonna keep going. I've had enough. 2 curse bearers shouldn't be carrying on like this. Is that what you truly think, you know? Alright, about the cursed stones, you know? About the cursed stone. If you take my cursed stone, what are you going to do with it? With your cursed stone? It's brimming with soul drenched. It's already killed so many now. What does she know so much? I'd like to avoid such crude methods myself. Damn. Okay, well, fucking, look, I don't know. Oh, it's happening June 15th, literally a month away, my friend. I wish you the very best of luck for that extraction. I like how the gift was completed as soon as the thing died from overdose. Yeah, it's what it is. Alright, so we gotta think. What condition have I fulfilled since the moment I stepped foot in here? Fuck, I don't know, it's been 2 weeks! You think I remembered such a thing? Be something I have on me. If I suddenly stripped Nick. No. I know someone in chat who would do that. Fucking no. That is not the response that you should do in front of a woman. Alright? And it's especially something you shouldn't do out in the public. I know it's nighttime, so a lot of people tend to not really come out and like walking around and all that, but still, think of the pigeons and ducks and all other animals that could be literally just chilling and vibing. 1 second they could be like seeing us two chatting and all that, next second, boom! Fucking it's dangling. Unbelievable. Avoid a curse. No, that would take too long. She'd probably kill me before I even got my shirt off. Wait, what? I thought you were talking metaphorically! I thought you were talking metaphorically, man! No. Oh, the only possibility is that the condition has to do with the location we're in. If being here is what activates the curse of the Evergreen Beach, then I'll continue to meet the condition as long as I am here. In which case, there's no escape. She activated her curse before I ever got away from the gardens. I'm sure I'd recognize it after setting it off, but it's not like I'd get to do things over. Yeah, so pretty much. we're fucked. And we need to get things resolved quickly. So, we got a lighter here. Let's just fucking... Still has a tiny bit of fuel left. I could throw it away. I could cause some distraction and all that for her, and then I get to run away! That's what I do! Huh? Throw away this lighter? Why did I suddenly get the impulse to do that? Yes! Really! Throw it away! Sure why, but here goes nothing. Hmm? What? Just... Wait! I threw your lighter away all of a sudden! Huh? Well, I just kind of felt like, you know. I can't believe that actually fucking worked, by the way. I love it. I love it when your boy... I just kind of felt like it. How? Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Why is she giving me like Jeff the Killer type of vibes? I'm not liking it. Like if she started smiling, I'd fucking book it. Like I'd generally like end the stream and never play this game again. Could that lighter have been what fulfilled the condition of her curse? But why? How did that? Oh, how could you? Yeah. This can't be. Hey, Shuichi. Oh, because the curse was a fire aspect and she needed flames from the thing. I get it. That makes sense because we got killed by a flaming bird of chaos or flaming something of chaos. Your Stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 25% soul dregs. There you go. Well, you love to fucking see. How much percentage did I get from that? Actually, like I got 25%, but what's my overall percentage? Because we need 100%. I can't remember. I remember there were 4 deaths I had. Fuck off! I'm not in the mood. There was the first guy I killed who had like 6 or 7%. I can't remember. And if anyone says anything, I will ban you on the spot. Like real, and then there was another guy. I think he had more, like 23 or something like that. Little girl had like 40, and then another one that had the like a thingy. So I can't remember. Hey, quick question for you. What the? Sorry, this is so sudden, but I've got to ask you. You don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? What? What the fuck? Are you? Why are you the goddamn curse bearer of legs and feet? Which, to be fair, if it was just the curse bearer of legs without the feet, then I don't know how that would work. All right, but yeah, you just showed that shit off without anything, making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull off? What does bro think he can pull off, eh? He is wearing glasses, so yeah, we could absolutely, trust him for sure. Trying to pull. Maybe he's confident that he can activate his curse bearer curse before I activate mine. I'm gonna be careful. How should I respond? What's that? What's that? Oh, what's that? You got floating legs. The hell is that? It took too long to answer. Huh? Plus, you glanced behind me when the curse echo appeared. I knew it. You're a curse bearer too. You can stop trying to hide it now. Not that you were doing a very good job. Damn it. Yeah, you're right. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice calm little chat. The name is Yutaro Namagaki. My curse echo is the Foot Washing Mansion. Who the fuck names their curse bearer the Foot Washing Mansion? What's the story behind that? How did that even come into play? Who even? And it's the I'm very worried about how this, like, curse bearer or like the cursed ghost thing died in the previous life that involved her legs. Or his legs. I don't know if it's a he or she. Young curse bearer, Yutaro Namagaki. Person of interest. I fucking don't want to look up his interest. Jesus Christ. But the fact that he's got himself just got legs. Not gonna bother. The young man encountered at Ryugoku Bridge. He didn't hide the fact that he was a curse bearer. Not really a whole lot of information there, I'm not gonna lie. A chat? I'm not going to curse and ask questions later just because we're both curse bearers. I've got a little more class than that. I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Alright. Fine. Shall we? Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. Sick. So, what's his name or her name? And when did you two meet? Is this his curse echo? He said it was a foot washing mansion. Is that why there were only legs? Fucking I wonder. I forgot that this guy can sometimes just come up and say the most insane things ever. The large bridge here is called Ryogoku Bridge. Crossing the river leads to Neonbashi Bakuruako. I'm so sure I'm gonna mess up with this, and I deeply apologize, chat. I will try the best I can. In Chuo City. Nice. Well, that's not what I want to know. I want to know about the fucking... the curse. No. Where's the actual... No, I've done my thing. I've been playing Cold Steel 2. Hell yeah, you go and do that, my friend. Alright. The canal where the one-sided reed grew is supposed to be around here somewhere. But now there's no trace of it left. Oh, figure it out later. For now, I'm gonna just focus on you, because you might hold only 2%. But still, it's better than nothing. A young man probably younger than me, maybe a college student. This guy is quite the bold character. Oh, he's got hair. He's got confidence, I'll give him that. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll go straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces? Gather Soldrick? Yeah! You're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to work together than to do it all yourself. Think about it. We could split the work and we'd have two kinds of curses at our own disposal. Working together? I hadn't thought about that before. Can the soul dregs in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, that do test it, and I can't do that alone either. I see. I collabed on Wednesday, ladies and gentlemen, with Sapashi, the cool man, and he carried me in order to basically victory royales and all that. If it wasn't for his carries, I would not have been able to succeed as well. So in this case, I feel like I also need to go and get carried by another bloke. However, if he lays a finger on any evil schemes or is going to do something that's going to set off any alarms, I'm gonna just fucking kill him on the spot. Not even with the ghost, I'll just fucking... I don't know. Do I have a gun? I don't know. Alright then. If working together helps us both get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks! Got to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. But there's something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many soul dregs do you have right now? Right, I have some, of course. I am more than competent, after all. I'm asking you how many. Bitch, I knew it! I went and said you'd have 1% or like maybe about 3 or 4, I can't remember. At the same time, I fucking predicted that. I knew it. You're just trying to get on the good books of my end, steal all the souls, and get it the easy way. Yeah. Going to be having ourselves a good time, ladies and gentlemen, if you're really gonna do that. I'm at 1%, but don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate, I'll apply it in no time. I bet you haven't managed to get any of your own, have you? I'm at 92%. I'll say that again. Say that again. That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now. What? Were you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. You've got to be kidding me. I call your bluff. Don't think you could scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. You... Is the voice of the curse echo? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot washing machine mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end of you. Damn it. Oh, okay. Okay, sick. My. Come on. This will be hard to pass without any help. No, it's okay. Look, I managed to get through the scary lady earlier and all that, so I'm sure I'll be able to get through the boy, alright? My, Mr. Peanut. Seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is more conjecture on my part, but you have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? Fear not. You may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with Yotaro. Let's try your kiss again. Very well. Remember to ward off the curse bearing before it is activated. But bear in mind, Shogo Oke is no way of realizing it himself. So you must react to it. Alright, so dude is absolutely fucking not good with the idea of me being so freaking big and all that. Fortunately, the only thing I have is my curse stone. The curse stone of the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, is currently 92% filled with soul dregs. Well, wouldn't harm me. Alright, we're gonna go back. So you're telling me that she has been fucking standing there throughout the whole occasion in which I got myself goddamn just killed? She just watched in the background. Yo, is that the Stonehenge? What are you? Who are you? What is this? Hello? What the? How did you? Oh, don't mind me. Yotaro said he wants to talk. You better answer quickly before... Well, you know what? Oh, don't mind me. But well, I fucking will mind you, alright? The fact that you even exist in the first place, right? Tells me that you have some associations with that cursed echo. Oh, wait a minute. I can't see your legs. What if your legs are the legs here? And you're actually floating, and you're actually scary. Oh, don't mind me. Like, damn, look at that sky. It looks beautiful out there. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I've got to go straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces to gather soul dregs? Yep, okay, so it's just basically the same thing. About that. Yep. Well, the thing is, I thought about that before. Well, there's the thing though. This is going nowhere. Sorry, but there's no way I can accept your offer until I know that. Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? Well, you're just going to have to trust me. Or do you think you can collect them all by yourself? You know, I think I come across the issue, actually. We're gonna kind of just have a little bit of a repeat, though. So, yeah, we have a little bit of a problem in this society. Because now that she can hear me, she can hear me, so fucking... We're gonna fucking do that. That's how we'll beat him. That's how we'll beat him out his own game, ladies and gentlemen. We'll fucking deplete the audio of everything, and thus I will turn deaf. So that way I cannot hear. Among the 7 is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Here's the thing though, I can't hear shit. Really? You're fucked. You're fucked, my man. A voice? Don't hear any voice. I'm gonna just quickly turn the audio. Really, the voice that we should all focus on, you know? And this is, for once, ladies and gentlemen, I found a game which actually has the overcomplication of changing the audio on just doing me overthinking shit, and overthinking is actually going to help. There are no voice acting in this game. Ah, well there you go, I know, but I just want to just turn down the rest of the audio just in case, because you just never know, it might be like something else or the rather. Look, I've seen fucking Undertale and all that. I've seen some of the games, and after the beginning portion of what the game had to offer, like, at some point there's gonna be some, like, stupid thing. So, yeah, anyways. What? It's away! And yet, there he is! Unarmed! How? What's going on here? Great about this game series, they do meta stuff with game options. I don't completely understand it myself, but his cuss conditions don't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Joe! Your girls won't work on me! I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here! You son of a... Fine, I'll just be on my way then. Oh, my words, I'll make you regret! Ya fucking idiot. Yeah, idiot. I cannot believe you fall for the simple blunder, you know. Ah! Why? How is this? Oh. Well, the lady is like walking away. You fucking liar. The cursed stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 20%. This fucking bitch went and lied Unbelievable. Right. This is why backseating or no help is what I don't need. Thank God. Oh, I've gotten the last of the soul dregs I need. Not just coincidence? Wasn't able to activate his curse for some reason. Things are going well. Lux must be on my side. Am I getting a scam call again? I swear to God. Yeah, I'm just getting another scam call, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. Can't be one of those things. Honestly, I really thought you would struggle in this part. It's funny, like, I struggled on the part of the game that did not have as much meta in it. As soon as it got into the meta and overthinking part, that's the bit where I did really well. So it makes you think, eh? It really does. Things are going well. Must be on my side. Oh, I should take on my curse stone. I should have gained a lot just by now. What the? Ah! Oh! And that was where me dying near the river came into play. Well, it's great knowing you shall go. Damn. That sucks. Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. This is the screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching lengths by playing class stories over again. We could call this exactly the power that Shugo Koi had sought after. Normally, you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. Nice. Now that's epic. Then we'll be able to learn all the little trickaroos that this game has in store. Well, it's god fucking damn got a lot to look through. That's the case. By the way, should you use the story chart to replay a past event, do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After all, you have gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunoka set off that led to her dying the way she did? You come this far several times, so I have every confidence you will be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the lighter in voice earlier, Shogo Akoi has no way of knowing that himself. On that note, I am curious. Have you determined how many people Shogo Akoi has died with the curse? We had one. There was another bloke we killed. There was a child. Then the very creepy lady. And yeah, so literally 5 people. That we just killed about 5 people in the whole thing. I mean, technically, actually, it would be 6, technically, because Yoko's death came into my fault because I turned around. Although, again, was that really my fault? I mean, the fact that there isn't a 6-person option generally is horrifying. So I'm guessing 5. It's gotta be 5. I'm a killer. I'm a mass murderer. I mean, actually, are they dead? I just beat them at the wrong game. They could be revived. So I could have killed 5 people. I could have killed none. It's one of those things, really. Are they really dead? They just don't have their soul, or something like that. I think I've killed 1, 2. I've killed none. Because this whole story branch, I have... Because we're going back in time. So it hasn't been a confirmation. I see, I see. So that is your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is... One! Who did I fucking... Gogo killed himself. That he technically killed himself. With the curse bearing, he killed him. Because he got murdered. Fuck! That's it. Well, that is all. Please continue the story at your leisure from the story chart screen. So I was kind of right with what I was doing, you know? But yeah, interesting. Well, I guess I think about what the hell going on here. Shigoro Koi is with Yoko Fukunaga at the Kenji Boros Park, searching for one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. His interest in the occult starts to grow as he learns more about it from Yoko. So, I guess we resume from there. I guess we start from the beginning. Be a bit weird if we didn't, because maybe one of these circumstances happened around then. Inshibori Park. Now I know technically how this all goes. I don't need to go and like spend at least 5 years to like figure out. I guess the only thing I have yet to like properly do is the telephone booth. And then there was this bloke behind the tree. Which tree? Fuck, I don't know. Well, anyways, how are you doing, Yoko? I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts, or she's just used to it. Unless, no, it can't be. She is one! Wait, you're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. Kinda sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can study you. Of course that was a joke, duh! You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? But yeah, I meant what I said about your spirit sense. Ah! There he is! I told you. I sent you the spirit sense being strong. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp. Seriously. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with the 7 Mysteries of Honjo business. Okay, let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure, I can handle a solid Moscow mule. Are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. Well, you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Yeah, like things you can see but can never understand. Well, earlier I came across this like really fucking creepy ass woman who she was in her 30s and all that. Can you stop zooming into her face? It's like I'm gonna see her molecules in a minute. Thank you. She was in her 30s. Oh, and she just gave me the most evil stare ever, and I was not sure how I felt about that. You can't be serious. Well, anyways, there was a dude. There's always a dude. Who was behind a tree. So annoying, because I know the guy is there. And yet, he's just not bothering. Oh, goddamn. About the right to resurrection. Oh, by the way, were we talking about the rite of resurrection? Oh, your memory is as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Man Sugar. I'm really climbing out the drinks menu, huh? So you know about it, huh? Rite of Resurrection. A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know. It seems a little too far-fetched to be true. Oh, the Rite of Resurrection. Forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous Omiyochi from an ancient age. Okay, so we're just running through the same thing. There isn't really anything that has changed yet in the dialogue, which is very important to me because that means that this game will not be having any one of those. You go back to the thing and there's going to be dialogue changes because it's the second time you're going through it. So nope. Oh wait, it's the right click. Holy, that right click is going to be helping me out a lot. That right click is going to help me so much in life. Alright. Are those really ghost stories? Yo, that's what we're really asking, you know, in this day and age. Oh. I don't know, it sucks a little bit that, at some point when you come to do this again, that you're gonna fucking just skip the dialogue in such a quick succession and all that. Kinda mental. Where are you? Where are you? I know you're here. Yeah. I want most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit out of it. Okay, so you're still not there. Talk about evil spirits. Damn, evil spirits. You know, they're truly evil, you know? E-V-I-L. And you know, oh. Alright, this is the moment. This is the moment, chat. This is the moment. Alright, stay close by, Yoko. I've been in this boat before, and I fucked up. So I'm not gonna let you die. Eyes on my back. Can't move. There's something behind me, yada yada yada. Yoko, you okay? Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. There's gonna be... No! That's okay. Why? Ah! Yoko, Yoko! Oh, she's no condition to talk. Keep yelling her name, yeah. Huh? What? Calling her name really going to help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Should I look for what? No! Trust me, dude. I did not want to go back into the fucking beach pond area to suffer through that fucking woman again. Alright, I'm not doing that again. There's nothing there. Yoko, hang in there. Yoko, look at me. You're gonna be okay. It's alright. Nothing there. I'm not screaming. Alright. My throat's gone through enough already. It's been like, what, nearly an hour? Yoko! No, don't tell me that's me dead. Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat. We fucking broke the story stream. We broke it. Jogo cries Yoko's name in a desperate attempt to wake her as she lies, unmoving on the ground. Will he please get through to her? Well, let's hope so. Well, I thought it was me that, like, went down. Or am I fucking stupid? Yeah, I did fall down. Collapse on the ground. Huh? Oh, good. You're awake. What? Are you okay? You're so rattled and confused. I thought you really lost it. Do you feel dizzy? A headache? Got your humor's off balance? Fuck, she's feeling what I felt 2 weeks ago. Huh? Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before. Or the one who said it earlier. Oh wait, that might have been it. My humors were off balance. What? Back there, you ended up like that because of your humors? After this age, your humors being even a little bit off can be fatal. I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow. Let's go the fuck out of here. What? Are you backing out? Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me. I'm worried about you. So what was that fucking camera's pan earlier? Why did it like shift up the screen? Let's call it off the day's investigation. There you go. Oh, and I just started feeling back to normal too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay for your cab fare, okay? I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. Damn, I saved her life and everything, and she's complaining to me. Damn. There's no pleasing people, I swear to God. Right, you know the drill, ladies and gentlemen. Who here has lit ads? Who here has lit ads? Because if we have anyone in here has any ads, then we will... You don't have any ads? Alright. In that case, then we'll just wait to hear out if anyone else. Also, I'm gonna just add this into the thing so that way I don't need to chat it in every single time. There. Alright, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Add that there. Right, oh, you have ads? Eli, what's up? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. In that case, then we are gonna wait until the ads have been completed. So that way Eli has a chance to carry on joining in and all that. And once she's ready, I'm going to say hi and all that type of jazz. Because it's always good to say hello to your friends, ladies and gentlemen, when they come to visit. But no, so far so good, you know? Bar the voice crack that just happened then. Like, I have literally got no headaches. And, yeah, I'm feeling raring to go. We're trying to get this done, you know? You don't have any ads? Well, in that case, Eli, welcome on in, my friend. Hope you are doing well today. And, yeah, I hope you have yourself some very cool plans coming this weekend. Or you're gonna just spend some of that time just practicing or just getting some stuff organized for Monday. Hell you. So to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while long. Oh yeah, no, because that would usually go well. Oh, you got assignments to do. Ah, damn. I wish you the very best of luck with that, my friend. What type of assignments, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, okay. Now that's interesting. So we've skipped, like, almost like the whole night evening, pretty much. Hey. I might guess, yeah. As you can see here, this is the time difference. So all these are happening during the night time, and this happened in the morning. Okay, cool. If I fail the assignment, I fail. Oh shit! Okay, so this is actually kind of big for you. Okay, right. In that case, then remember to at least get breaks in, give yourself some rested minds, and yeah, don't over like study, because that like will often or not just like hurt. So yeah, just make sure to get your rest in, and yeah, just be careful. And you haven't started yet. When in the assignments? Out of curiosity. I don't remember this at all. Damn. Okay, so this is your first I'm seeing something like this. Oh, it's Tuesday. Fuck. So you got. Okay, so you got your first job or part-time job on Monday with support and all that. One-to-one with support, and then on Tuesday the next day you've got the assignment. Goodness gracious me. Alright, Eli, I wish you the very best of luck. The stress, I can imagine, must be something else. Trying to do it today and tomorrow. Yeah, try and get that as much done as possible. But yeah, you just wanted to say, honestly, I don't blame you. And if you need to get on with it now and get started with it, you have every, like, you know, you could go ahead and do that, my friend. Alright, so I wish you the very best of luck with your assignment, Eli, and I just yeah, I just hope that yeah, it all goes well, my friend. But yeah, again, make sure you get yourself some good rest as well, and don't push yourself too much, you know. Yeah, take care. I'll see you later. Let's get into Kishigori Park Part 4. Worried about Yoko after her bizarre incident, Shogo decides to call off their investigation into the mysteries of the night. Despite her stubborn objections, he manages to persuade her by offering to continue the search on his own. On his own. Yeah, on his own. Just on his own. 5 AM? Looks like it's bloody sunshine. Ah. 5 AM. In further news, before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in Sumudi City Park. Shogai! The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly afterwards. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect connections to the other unexplained deaths found in the area at around the same time. Shogoi! He's such a funny fella. Going out of his way and dying no matter what happens. Have I just beaten the game? Chat, we beat the game! We did it! Easy fucking game. I'm telling you right now. Easiest game I've ever played in my life. Cannot believe it. Unbelievable. Some cool stuff overall. Definitely not the end of the game, chat. I'm only kidding. But I can't skip the credits. So we're gonna just stay like this. Complete the prologue. There you go. Well done in your efforts thus far. Let's bring Shogoi's story to a close. But this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The routes of the 3 protagonists have now been unlocked. Fuck! Lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Tetsui Tsutsumei, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division, who is looking into the death of an officer who is in the line of duty. And Yako Sakasaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead, a girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the rite of resurrection. Following these 3 storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Damn. So yeah, so Shogo Akoi was just there for the vibes. Nothing more to it. God, I wish I didn't like have myself a headache, cause like last time, cause we could have gone and beaten Shigoi's story arc and all that last week, and we could have spent like one full stream, maybe like completing each of these characters by here. So, but that depends like how long the characters are. Because you never know, these characters, these story arcs could be just lasting a bit shorter. So, who do we start off with? In fact, I think what we'll do, considering the fact that we've already spent an hour already completing Shigo Akai's story, I want to do the shortest story, if that's even a thing. Maybe these three have like the same length or somewhat. So, what is the shortest story out of these three? Nobody. They all are the same story arc. Okay, so it's between Tetsui Susumi or Yako Sakasaki. Yo, let's go, Dark Cloud. Nice. I'm glad to hear that you had yourself an amazing time with Dome Keeper. It's fucking class. Have you played it with Stero, or is Stero not played it yet? Also, I hope you're doing well, Dark Cloud. Yeah, that makes sense, honestly. I think we should go and start off with. I think we should start with the spirit. In fact, I'm more intrigued at the prospect why she's gone and visited a school so late. That's some weird shit going on. Care about it. Got him to play the demo. I haven't played your multiplayer yet. Damn, Dark Cloud. Well, tell you what. If I ever come to do Dome Keeper again in the future, right, you could definitely join in for Multiplayer Sunday or whatever like time I do Dome Keeper for sure. Because that game's fun. It really is. Yeah, I'm gonna go on Spirit World. I'm gonna go and do the story of Yako Sakasaki. And just go from there, really. And my aim is to try and beat this as well. Considering the fact that the last stream was short, I want to try and spend, let's say, 5.5 hours. Because I believe it was 3.5 hours that we didn't do the other stream for. So, yeah, let's do that. 5.5 hours to stream. That means we could get this done. If we don't get this done, then I will cry. But I'm speaking too much, so let's get into it. I guess, and then Yako, because of the event, yeah. Yako Sakasaki searches for the right of resurrection, hoping to revive her friend who jumped to her death. Oh, Jesus. To get to the information she needs, she meets with her classmate Mayo Kususu in their classroom at midnight to attempt using a spirit board. Ooh, they got themselves the Ouija board. Damn. Mio. Okay. I'm gonna get the names wrong. I'm going to get a lot of things wrong, so please bear with me, alright? Well, I'll try my best to, like, say the things, but you're going to hate me a lot. So. That should be everything. Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yako? Oh, hang on. I need a second to breathe. Sorry. Give me a second. It's okay. It's normal to be nervous your first time. There's nothing to be scared of, I promise. We got ourselves a fucking Ouija board. What do you mean there's nothing to... You're funny, Sarah. You're fucking funny. You really are. You are a really funny character. That's good. That's a funny joke. I can't even deny, that was really good. Well done. Also, welcome on in, Sarah. Oh, that's good. But no, hope you're doing well, Sarah. It's great seeing you here. Thanks. I'm ready. High school student Yako Sakasaki. Hopefully I'm saying her name correctly. Person of interest. I already learned about her earlier, but sure, why not? Yeah, here we go. Yako is a student in Class 2C at Komagata High School. Unable to comprehend why her childhood friend and classmate Michiyo Shiriashi committed suicide, she attempted to investigate the incident itself. However, she was unable to make any progress and, feeling desperate, invited transfer student Miyokususu to join her in performing a spirit board ritual. What? Wait, hang on. She invited a transfer student. Wait, is this someone that's then like? Is this a friend, or is this someone who's like an expert at using the spirit board? I presume this is just someone who knows how to do it, because, you know, a bit odd. You should expect the shenanigans at this point, especially during the spoopy games. True. Born and raised in Honjo, Sumidia City, Yako's family has owned and operated the beloved candy shop Senenyo since its establishment in the early Showa era. Despite her modest appearance, Yako is a cheerful and vivacious. How the fuck do you say that? Vivacious? How the fuck do I say that? I'm gonna...
Vivacious.
Vivacious. It is vivacious. Okay. Okay, vivacious young woman with a sense of duty and comprehend... Wait, hang on. What does vivacious actually mean? Sorry. Vivacious is an adjective that describes someone who is attractively lively, animated, and full of high spirit and enthusiasm. Yeah, no, I wouldn't have said that, honestly, with her. I really... Basically, Mio is someone who recently entered the school. She got transferred from one school to this school. Yeah, I know, but I'm just wondering if she's not really a friend, and she's more like just someone that she just asked. Is like the only reason that she asked her is because she's an expert in this field. So, anyways, continue. Vivacious. So, Yako is a cheerful and vivacious young woman with a sense of duty and compassion so strong that she's easily moved to tears. She's also a bit quick-tempered and quarrelsome, always prepared to stand up against those who harm her family or friends. It is possible, however, that this readiness to fight is more driven by an innate love of chaos. Chaos! Yako's winning streak against arrogant boys and scraps since she was a child remains unbroken, and is a source of unconsiderable stress for her mother. Yeah, but that means that the boys will never kill... boys will never harm her, you know? She will kill any boy at sight, alright? Girls, I don't know. Maybe girls as well, but boys, like, look out, boys. Yako is here to fucking kill you on the spot. I'm doing alright, thanks. Just vibing today. Hope everyone is well here. Yeah, no, I'm doing well, thank you. I'm definitely feeling a lot better than I was last time when I tried playing this game and I felt like I was about to pass out halfway through. So, yeah. Anyways. Oh, you fuck! Oh my god! Oh! Oh my god! Right, anyways, I'm gonna play this game now. Files updated. God damn it, I'm just getting through this shit. Coast-doctional municipal high school with 632 attendees. Its name is commonly shortened to Koma High. Although it opened as Honjo First Middle School in 1943, subsequent revisions to its enrollment policies saw it change its name, becoming Komagata High School. The school strives to instill its students with the 3 S's of Sumidia: sound morals, social responsibility, and strength of spirit. But success has been limited. Plagued by delinquency, it has been forced to turn to temporary employees to compensate for its high staff turnover, and its sport clubs face challenges with its inner city location and small campus. Its traditional culture research club is thriving, however, even issuing regular bulletins in collaboration with the local records office. You should definitely expect the jump scares today. Yeah, definitely. For sure. You know what I need to do, actually? I need to do some sort of fucking compilation of, like, Mad Ted jump scares. Every week. I think that should be, something I should do as well. Like, expect, like, a weekly post of every jump scare that, people get me with. And just do that like a compilation, because right now I'm just having difficulties trying to get editing done, Lamar. Alright, let's start. Alright. This is the spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. First, we'll put our finger on the 10 yen coin that's on the board. Like this? Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. Now for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn. Fuck, okay, I should not give her a voice because I've actually just forgotten it. I think it's Spectre of the Spirit Board, but yeah, that would have been fucking embarrassing if I had forgotten. I clicked on Spectre of the Spirit Board. What the fuck are you? Oh! You're trying to catch me off guard! Oh, that's good! Oh, that's good! Oh, that's good! Oh, that's good! Shit, what was the second part? Please come! Please come to me. Or please come to Onova. Or please visit us. I mean, it sounds more sense to be please visit us, but I don't remember that being said. So I think it's please come on over. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Please come on over. What the fuck? What? You're not even close. Huh? Just relax. Say it again. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. I was please visit us! Oh, I'm such a fucking stupid. Right. Your turn. Right. Spirit of the Spectre Board. Why are you telling me to do this twice? Why are you doing this to me? There wasn't a second part to this shit. I'm just gonna click down here. Spirit of the Spectre Board. Spectre of the Spirit Horde. Please visit us. You're a little off. Huh? Just relax, I'll say it again. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Please visit us. Your turn. She's getting sick of my shit. She really is. Like, holy. Why are we saying it twice? That's not what she told us to say. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Please visit us. Okay. Good. Please tell us if you are there. Oh! Wow, it's really moved. Looks like we succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now. Right, questions. Start with a question you know the answer to and see the response. Then, when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know. Okay, I'll start with something simple. What is my name? What is this girl's name? Hang on, I mean, the thing is that this whole thing could all be a little bit of a fucking well moment, you know? But, you know, it's always good to just get done with the easy questions, you know? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, are you truly the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Huh? Is it no? Is it lying? Not quite. The Spectre of the Spirit Board is just a temporary name we call them when using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place, or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby just felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as the Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh, really? Huh. Feels like some of the mystique has disappeared. Do you mind if I still call you the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Shit, why not? Yeah. Yes. Hey. Thanks. Always good to remember to say please and thank you. Hey, okay, that's good. We've got to think of manners now as well. That's really, really important. Very, very good shit. I wouldn't be able to play this game. I have a thing about Ouija boards. Oh really? I'm cool with others using them. I've just heard that too much bad juju type stuff on those I have known to use in real life. But, wait, what about, 'cause I remember when we played Phasmophobia, wasn't there like a Ouija board in there that we can like use in, or was there or was that something else completely different? I could be wrong. I might be in a different game. Yeah, I mean, I've never like feared of Ouija boards, but definitely like I guess seen them, I guess, in concepts and all the other stuff. I guess because fucking unfortunately me getting afraid of Ouija boards just gets overwritten for the fact that I just hear Ouija, which is the fucking meme of Luigi, and I see Ouija board as fucking the meme Luigi, and it's so dumb. There was a Ouija board in Phasmo, yes, and no, I refuse to use it. Okay, fair enough. So, due to the opulent craze, divination has become popular among young boys and girls. Among, all one needs is a coin and a piece of paper with letters and numbers written on it. Using these, all one has to do is ask a question of the called upon spirit. And it was okay, so it's pretty much just describing what Ouija board is, or spirit board is, pretty much, yeah. Now, in the question, in this circumstance, what if there's someone's handwriting is so fucking shit that you can't actually understand what like is being said? Like, I guess that because it's in alphabetical order or the number order, that you do not need to like worry about that. It doesn't matter how poor the handwriting is, as long as it's in order. That's the main thing. So I wonder what would happen then, that if you written down a spirit board that has letters or numbers all over the place, would it be that? Waluigi is the bad version of Luigi, I thought. But I can see that. No, you're talking about you're thinking about although he is a bad guy, you know. Waluigi, as we like to call him, of course, is this fine specimen right here. Yes, Waluigi right here. But no, I'm talking about fucking Ouija. This is as like old as it comes, ladies and gentlemen. Ouija himself. This is what I grew up with, right? This is the Ouija Alright, it quite literally spells Ouija like this. And I'm not kidding, when I heard the term Ouija board, I genuinely thought that it was actually, you know, Ouija like this. Ouija board. I'm done. So, this is, so yeah, my childhood got kind of fucked by that, but at the same time, it was made even funnier, you know? And the fact that not a lot of people don't know what Ouija is, it saddens me. There needs to be like a revolution of Ouija, honestly. Just like how there was like a meme revolution at the beginning of the year, there needs to be some Ouija revolution. This like in the meme sphere, there has to be, because otherwise, what's the point? You're a special one, Ted. Yeah, I know, my family says that I'm quite special as well, but I can see the confusion with the names and stuff. It didn't matter about how you spelled it, because, like, for me, whenever I hear something and it sounds exactly the same, despite the name or how differently the letters you put in, I will still think it's the same thing. Fuck, I thought that George Bush and George Washington were the same people. Because both of them were presidents of the United States, and both of them had George in their name. I'm not fucking special to be thinking of that magnitude. I even called George Washington washing machine a few times in my life as well. You think of the most insane things in incidents that may have happened to you, Sarah, right? I will likely top them with the stupidity, alright? You can think of some insane stuffs. I'll probably think, actually, yeah, it's something else. So you're saying George Washington was... I mean, yes, I mean, you could say that, yes. Or, I could have said, George Washington came, and then Barack Obama took over from him. That's how I saw it. My first memory of George Bush was him going into the helicopter and then Obama coming in. And I was like, yo, George Washington is leaving. And now we got Obama. Mental. If you had told me that there was like, that the idea of there being like two different people out there with two different names, with the same sounding names, but with different last names or different people, I'd be like, fuck no. Oh yes, and that's a big one as well. Sorry, chat, I know I'm going on a little bit of tangent, it'll be over soon. George Bush, George Herbert Walker Bush, and George Washington are most definitely three different people. Yes, and that's another thing as well that took me a fucking good while to realize as well, was that was that I can't get over the fact that George Herbert Walker Bush had a son that became president. If you told me when I was 7 that ever happened, I would have been like, fuck. You should keep an eye on that that family, because we had Jeb Bush nearly become president, although the internet should have like voted for him, you know. So, were you even alive during 9/11, Ted? Yes, I was actually. I was alive on 19th of June, and because of it, my friends say that I have some sort of reasoning for why I did it, so... Because I was 3 months old! 3 months old! Yeah, people think I did it. Which I didn't! A 3 months old does not have the ideas of what planes were! I thought planes were spoons! Did you say George Obama, Barack Bush? I didn't. Saying I think you might need to have a little bit of a break just to like realize that I did not say that. George Herbert Walker Bush and George Bush are related, that I can confirm. I always confuse the two, but in my defense, I don't exactly follow presidencies, affairs. 3 months? Damn, I watched these. Fuck life, man. Every second of that. Yeah, no, fucking... No, my parents said as well. I can't even remember what the fuck I was doing. back then. I probably was just like being stupid and dumb and all that. But anyways, I was not expecting to just all have a sudden like this 9/11 chat all of a sudden. I was not expecting that. No, wait, hang on. Yeah, September 11th. Sorry, I don't know why I thought it was November that it happened. But yeah, September 11th. Yeah. I mean, it's not the only time that we've had presidents and sons and all that. We've had John Adams and John Quincy Adams. That was the first father president and son president, and then we had Henry Harrison, who was the grandfather of Benjamin Harrison. And yeah, anyways, I'm gonna get distracted. Sorry, chat. Let's play the game before we actually never get this game done. Okay, all spirits of the spirit board, where are we? H-I-G-I-S-C. Well, at least this ghost is doing better than me and knows how to spell. High school. High school, that's right! The answers don't seem to be very precise. Yeah, but who the fuck cares? You know, he's getting back on the spot. Yeah. How do you confuse the two? The attack's most definitely not happened on my birthday. Oh damn, really? Nah, I'm still trying to get over the whole month happening first and then day at the as the month. I always get confused between the two. I'm so used to like seeing that. Anyways, fine. What is the name of the girl across from me? M-E-O. Mio. Ah, see? Even use that weird character you used to spell your name. How flattering. Psychic girl. Well, I mean, I was correct on the fact that she's an expert. Also, I don't like the fact that she's giving me that look. Can you not? That is, like, if someone's giving you the look there, that means you are dead. And that's it. Yeah, there's no other reason there. So you're just dead. You're just dead. She's gonna give me the stare of death. That is literally what the 30-year-old woman. Well, I don't know why I just said her age. I should be really saying woman. At the pond. Really did. I didn't actually catch her name actually. So yeah. Anyways, you're British. You're used to the British ways of the day first, then month. I think that's the way most of the world does it. Yeah, exactly. I know. Here in the US, it's month. Yeah, first then day, then day. Yeah, no, it's not that. Yeah, exactly. So whenever I hear 9/11 and all that, I think, oh, it's happening November 9th is the date that horror happened, but no, it's actually September 11th. Always get confused when it's getting called that. What does dead have to do with that eye? Well, the fact that they're like gazing upon you, like it feels more like an analysis more than anything else. And the smirk as well. I think the smirk carries it as well. So if someone is smirking with you like that whilst having that like eyes like on you, they know so much, and that's fucking scary. Birds of interest. Yeah, I want to know about Mio. Mio transferred to Class 2C at Komagata High School about 2 months ago. Although she is an extremely mild-mannered young woman, she exudes a somewhat off-putting dark aura, which makes it difficult for her to form friendships. Okay, so Sane, can I ask you again? So a woman who has dark aura, which makes it difficult for her, exudes a somewhat off-putting dark aura. Anyways, Mio has, however, found a friend in her classmate, Yakao Sakasaki, and has begun opening up to her a little bit. Fine. The truth of the matter is that Mio is the apprentice of famous physics, or psychic, sorry, possessing exceptional spirit sense. She takes on the troublesome task of spiritually handling spiritual disturbances that break out in school across Tokyo before they become a problem. She transfers schools frequently as a result, and thus has trouble making human friends. Mio has already solved an incident at Komagata High School involving a female student possessed by a spirit. Although she takes effort to hide her spirit sense, many develop an impression that Mio has a deep knowledge of the occulent and the paranormal upon first meeting her, leading her to be anxious that her secrets have been exposed. The most common comment she receives is that she seems to get along with crows and black cats. Always has to be with the crows and the black cats. That's it. September 11th attacks with... Oh, you always say September 11th. Okay, first. Yeah, first. Character. Opulent. Oh, was it occult? Did I say opulent? Oh. Well, I did say that I was gonna be bad at like saying shit and all that. I'm gonna fuck up till... Yeah, I'm not okay. I guess not. I guess part 2 of me having a headache is coming back into the sphere, ladies and gentlemen. But no, don't worry, I am actually fine. It's a lot better than what it was last time. Hopefully. Hopefully I won't all of a sudden get myself like into another like headache situation again. Because if so, then it's this game that's doing this to me and nothing else, which means I'll probably have to cancel this. I bet even the teachers get it wrong all the time. Guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you. Huh? I don't know how I should feel about that. What is my name? I think I should know the answer to this. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what is my name? Huh? What's the matter? How strange. No! That's not my name! That's not my name. No, it's not a name I have. Huh? It told me no? Ah! I bet it means that it doesn't know. It may be the Spectre of the Spirit Board, but it doesn't know everything. Really? But it knew your name, Mio. This spirit really the real deal? Fuck yeah! Yeah! Damn, I'm about to get scammed here. Holy. It's fine. I feel like it's giving me attitude. Well, I can try again. What is my name? No. No name. Didn't even hesitate this time. Ish. Alright, it's time to try asking serious questions. Yeah. What does Mio have a crush? These are the questions we really gotta ask. I don't know if Mio would even want to help me after this. But to be fair, it could just confirm that this shit's real. So Mio, I hope you don't take this as any offense, but it must be done. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. What is the name of the boy Mio has a crush on? Hey, you're going to ask that kind of question? And everyone asked this time we'd have questions about stuff with the Spirit Board. Besides, I'm curious. No, let's not do this. It said no. Yes, that must mean you don't have a crush on anyone. Yeah, that is correct. Let's move on. Ah. Or maybe... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, do you mean the boy is in our class? Wow! Hey, stop that! Don't make me exhausted. That's the case then. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board is a teacher. Oh, God! hang on. If this actually fucking lands on yes, I'm gonna. Okay. Right. We're not sending anyone in jail. We're not doing it. We're not sending anyone in jail. That's good. I'm glad that came out. Oh, no good then. Yako, cut it out already! We made the effort to sneak it at night. We shouldn't waste time with these questions. Got a point. Okay, right. I bet you... The fact that these, like, actually, like, were so worried as well. Mio, you can talk to us. You can talk to me, eh? Like, if you're in, like, some deep shit and teacher is, like, blackmailing you or anything like that, I'll fucking kill them on the spot. You know? I don't even care if I get jail time sentence. It'll be a lot better than having a teacher just do something like that to you, alright? Anyways. Accused. The cause of death. Okay. Well, here I go. I'll be serious now. Yes, please. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Misheo Shiriashi in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide? Holy. Oh, it really wasn't? I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now the important part. Yeah? Person of interest updated. Yeah, I want to know. Alright, okay, so we don't even see what she looked like until now. Micheo. Is it Micheo? Mashio? Or Mikhail? Or Mikhail? It's not even Michaela, I don't know why I said that. Was a second year student at Komagato High School. She was found deceased 1 week ago in a back alley of the South Warikisi Street. Entire body broken and severely contorted. What the Police determined that Mikhail committed suicide by jumping from a nearby apartment building. As there was no suicide note, the police based their conclusion on interviews with Mikhail's peers. Mikhail was an honor student with a good head on her shoulders and consistently excellented grades, making her a favorite among the teachers. Although she appeared somewhat reserved, she has a positive outlook on life and a courageous spirit. Mikhail and Yako formed a long-lasting friendship during childhood, with Yako's unbending, uncompromising attitude deeply influencing Mikhail. However, beneath her strong exterior, Mikhail had been pushing herself too hard, keeping her emotions bottled up to the point that they risked overflowing. Following her father's death 3 years ago and moving to a new house, Mikhail began avoiding Yako. Although the two remained in the same area of town and attended the same high school, they gradually grew further apart. Yako herself worried for her childhood friend, when incapable of wading into complexities, Mikhail's home life kept her distant. The days passed, and though Mikhail longed to confess everything to Yako, the moment to do so never came. Mikhail carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times. Yako is one of the animaics. Damn. Sure for sure. Mikhail's the cause of death. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Mikhail Shirishashi die in an accident? Oh. Said yes. So it was an accident and not suicide. Mikhail. Then did she slip and fall from the apartment building? Okay. Huh? She didn't? What do you mean? Mikhail didn't die falling from the apartment building. That's a fucking huge moment. Oh, true. Then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley of the apartment building? It was an accident, but not a fall? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what happened to Mikhail that day? Looks like it doesn't know the details. Well, there's the rite of resurrection. Then how about, oh Spectre of the Spirit Board, we want to use the rite of resurrection to bring Mikhail back to life. Do you know where the rite of resurrection is? Wonder. Huh? Oh, that was... Oh, you fucking shot it! No, that's how you do it! That's how you go and jump scare someone! Now that's how you do it! Oh... Ah! Who is this? Oh, I'm scared, Mario! I'm down, you can't let it go before it's over! Oh! Ah! Oppression, please stop. Such deep sorrow, resentful memories flowing into my mind. False possession, those who hear it shall fall into the depths of hell. Kill them, those who hear their sound, kill them all. You have acquired the power of the cursed stone, the Fool's Possession. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the cursed echo for more than 30 seconds. The effect will be negated if you are seen in that time. Press the Use Curse button to produce the sound. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I ain't reading this shit, I'm not gonna lie. So, okay. That's good to know. I just realized what was wrong with the Ouija board. It does say hello or goodbye. That's true. If we see goodbye, they'd have to do it manually through typing in the letters. This, on the other hand, you could do it then, instantly. Ah! Murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You, who so strongly desires the right, kill them. Damn. Oh, it's still nighttime, but yet there's still students there. Interesting. The information they gained from the spirit board suggests that Mikhail's death was not a suicide. When they continue to press the spirit board for the location of the rite of resurrection, curse echoes suddenly appear. 1 week ago. Oh, this is the moment it happened. Also, if I swear to God, if I hear FNAF, anyone mention FNAF with the bells. Oh, right, okay, I was about to say. Hey, did you hear? Some of our Sugo committed suicide. What? Really? Who? Heard that Mikhail from Class 3, right? No way. Mikhail? He's been acting pretty strangely lately. Still can't believe it. You hear about suicides on the news, but for it to happen here, so scary. Oh, isn't it the girl who transferred into Class C recently? Oh, I heard about her. She's gloomy, doesn't sound out much. You know that the school was at before she transferred had also had a suicide? What, for real? Seems like kind of fishy. Fish? Did you know I heard Mikhail's mom remarried last year? Who the fuck? They say her new stepdad is a total jerk. Really? How so? Like, he'd peek on her while she... I even heard an ex-con. If he resists him, he gets violent. So scary, no way! I couldn't take that. I'd probably think about killing myself too if I had to deal with someone like that at home. Unbelievable. You hear about Mikayo in class C? Yeah, she seemed like a typical honor student in her first year, but she stopped showing up to class and her grades started dropping after her third semester. So she had off to herself because her grades were bad. Not fair. Thinking about practice tests makes me want to die, too. All anyone cares about is the test results. Oh. Uh-oh. There might be some of you who already know, but a member of our class, Mikayo Shiriashi, passed away last night. Okay. Calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please keep quiet. Cause of death is still under investigation, and there's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigation reports will come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors. Got it? Sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying. On your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey, you, stop celebrating. Show some respect. What the fuck? Okay, there will be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly. If anyone wishes to pay their respects individually. Okay, I'll fucking will use the curse bearing to that student who was celebrating, right? Because that's just fucked. You just can't do that. Yako? Sorry to bug you. It's just, you seem a little different from your usual self. I hope I'm not being a nosy. Thanks, Mio. Okay. Thanks, Mio. For acting that strangely. Yeah, enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen. Yeah, this is perfect timing. Actually, something I wanted to ask you. Yeah? About the Spectre of the Spirit Board. You know that Spirit Board thing that everyone's been doing? Where you summon the spirit and ask it whatever you want? Ah, yeah, I know it. I want to try it out. There's something I want to know. Why are you telling me this? I mean, you seem like the type to know about this stuff. Is that a compliment? I don't know. I mean, how do you know? Is this like something in a CV, or do you just like get that because she's a psychic and all that from her father and all that? Yeah, you look like you're really into the occult stuff. You know, you got that kind of gloomy look. You don't say shit like that just to. You look, you got that kind of gloomy look, especially that. I don't know how I should feel about that. But you do know how to do it, right? Oh yes, I think I probably know a little more than most. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. Okay. Oh, there's no tick. That means I can ask again. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. Oh, okay, never mind. Weird. That's weird. Wonder why it's not ticked. Hey, Mayo. You know about the rite of resurrection, right? Yeah, it's that thing Mr. Arashai apparently discovered and wrote an article about. I heard out that there's many people who don't know he's always talking about it. Do you believe it's real? Huh? Well, sounds a little too good to be true. But on the off chance that it really works, we could bring Mikayo back to life with it. I want to find if there's even the slightest chance of bringing Mikayo back. But how will you look for it? Right, that's the thing. Oh, what? There is a tick. So why are you... Okay, so maybe I have to ask all these other two before that works. Mikayo, I wonder why she had to die. Didn't leave a note or anything, but they announced that it was a suicide. That can't be right. She would never kill herself. Mikayo was so happy. Always looked on the bright side of things. Loved coming to school. Why are you pouting while you're saying all this? That's the thing I'm really curious about. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself? never got a chance to speak with her. She was often absent from school, and when she did come in, she looked depressed. Right. That's why everyone was so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. They put together little pieces of information and spread rumors like it's true. Not terrible? Yeah, it is. I've heard some really awful. Today, the only reason they're able to say stuff like that is because they aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad and the grades went down. But to say things like how sad, no wonder she killed herself, how dare they? She always told me she was okay whenever I talked with her because I was worried. She would have told me if there was something bothering her so badly she'd kill herself over. Yeah. I won't let Mikayo's death be written off like this. Like, maybe she got caught up in something bad. Something bad? People have been talking about that body found in former Yasuda Gardens, right? Some are saying that this town is cursed or something. Yeah, there has been a strange feeling around things recently. Thing you want to ask, is it? Yeah, I want to know about the truth behind Mikayo's death, and where the rite of resurrection is hidden. Alright! You know the drill, ladies and gentlemen. Who here has got some ads? I'll give it a minute, and if anyone does have ads, then then we will stop. But if not, then we will continue on. Well, that's good. Again, so far, I haven't felt too dizzy, or anything of the sort, so. Right, no one's saying here that they have any ads, so I guess we continue. Fucking any ads? That? I don't know if we're getting the answer to those questions. I don't know if getting the answers to those questions will be as easy as you hope. Please, the teachers and police aren't any help. There's only so much I can do alone. If there's anything, even the slightest chance, then, well, okay, that would make you feel better, and I'll help. Oh yes! Thank you, Mayo. Okay then, tomorrow after dark. Sure, that will not backfire. Files have updated. I will say that I am looking at the WORDLE timer, so I'm probably going to have a little bit of a break in this sec. So, case notes regarding the suicide of Mikayo Shiriashi. Body discovered 1 week ago, died from full-body blunt force trauma in an alley off South Wawagesi Street. Believed to have fallen from the roof of a nearby apartment complex. Potential motives could be that the deceased parents had recently remarried, and rumors among the students suggest physical abuse by her stepfather and may motivate for suicide. And not only that, but her grades were going down as well, which I'm surprised that hasn't actually been mentioned. Alright, so now we are back to where we were, class 2C, at the middle of the night. Right. Huh? Ah! Are you awake, Yakko? Yeah, what happened? You can't remember? Well, let's see. We used the spirit board and only heard something like weird voice. And then I passed out. Yes, as far as I can tell, you aren't experiencing any negative effects. I think it was just a mild shock from how sudden it was. Huh. Ah, was everything okay with the spirit? Yep, almost bad. I got her to leave. More importantly, that thing you have in your hand. Whoa! What the heck is this? It looks so freaky. I get this. First stone acquired, the Fool's Possession. Oh, so much anger and hatred held within it. Looks a little like tools that were used for ancient curses. What? That's so scary. Yako, you just said you heard a strange voice, right? Would you tell me what you heard? Anything you can recall? I think it might be connected to that object. Let's see. It felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place. Then this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind. Damn. Then we get to see the real thing, eh? After that, it just kept shouting, "Kill them!" I see. Thank you. Yako? I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the rite of resurrection. A curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul dregs. What? You mean this is the real curse? I said no, I said I wanted to use the rite of resurrection to bring back Mikayo, but why? Why me? It makes no sense. Yako, please calm down and listen. What do you, I can't stay calm, fucking... There's no time to calm down, you know. This is one of those stressful fucking moments. Why always go down, you know? How can I be calm in this situation? But how can I? I mean, you might be used to these kind of things, Mio, but not, I'm not. I didn't even really believe in the occult, much less think that the spirit board would actually work. And now after something like that would choice do I have to believe? And not only that, but a curse that can kill people? What am I supposed to do about that? I know, it's only natural to feel that way. Anyone would feel confused. But first you need to calm down. Take a big deep breath, girl! Fine. Alright. Yes, just like that. Fuck, the alarms are going off. Never mind, we're going back to stress mode, chat. We're going back to stress mode. Anyways, Wordle is now available. Do you guys want to just quickly have a bit of a break to do that? Because I'm thinking about doing that. Oh, excuse me. Or do you guys want me just to continue on for a little bit more? Yep, alright, perfect. In that case, then let's go! Let's go and do some motherfucking Wordle gamers. So, anyway, go and make your predictions, ladies and gentlemen. I shall see you all in a bit. I was gone for a good bit. But I'm back. Hey, Twitchy Haggis! What's up, my friend? Welcome on in. Hope you are doing well. Let's try quick. Let's try a good cue. Nope, no. Alright. That's fair. What about chore? Crew. Nope. Creep. It's with the double E, you fucking idiot. Well, that should. Wait, hang on. There's a sane. Oh, bloody hell. I mean, it could be cream. Or it could be creep. One of the two. I'm gonna go for cream. And, oh, it was creep, wasn't it? Oh my god. Oh, it could be crest. It could be crest. Oh my god, was it actually creep this whole time? No! Was it Creed? Fuck! I actually I'd typed in creep and everything. I was like, no, I'm gonna use the other word because if I don't get it, then at least there's the chance that I'm gonna be able to see A and M on the right spots. And then ST, wasn't it? And then creep. At least you got it, I suppose. Yeah, but still, either way. I had it in the books, I just decided to just risk it. It didn't pay off whatsoever, ladies and gentlemen, so yeah, I apologize, y'all. I've screwed it up. I've screwed it up. It's my fault that I did that. And yeah, it's me. It's always been me to make fuck ups like that. But anyways, no, yes. Twitchy Hackers, how are you doing now that you can actually speak now? I hope you are doing well. And yeah, let's carry on with this weird wacky adventure where we are trying to go and kill people, you know? Yes, just like that. In moments like this, the more troubled your heart is, the more its weakness are exposed. Oh no, really? Oh Jesus, Twitchy Hackers, I'm so sorry to hear about that. Oh, I hope that you manage that you'll be able to get power very soon, my friend. That really sucks that your power's gone off, especially with all thoughts like the fridge containing your food and all that now, like potentially going, and just other work in general that you might be in the middle of doing and all that, and not even having access. So. I think I don't have supply for it anymore. Okay. Well, I hope that either way you manage to like resolve that very soon. That way you can you know, get power back and all that. But the fact that it's been going on for 12 years, yeah, it kind of makes sense that yeah. Oh really? There's nothing too much on it. Oh, okay, good. Okay, well that's good. At least that there wasn't as much or too much information, important stuff anyways. But still, either way, it sucks that it died, and so yeah, I just hope that's either way that you'll get it back soon enough though. Have you ever calmed down? Yeah, I'm sorry about panicking. No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them. However, modern day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured, and so the paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since a long time ago. If you just understand, you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of. First, coming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is. I only really gave this stuff a shot because it was popular, but really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you? Well, I suppose to an extent. Hey, Mayo, what do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I going to die? Okay, I'll take care of this curse. That's why I'm here in the first place. What? Trust me. I'll take care of things, and it'll be all alright. Thanks. I was the one who dragged you along to do the spirit board. It's fine. You're desperate to find a way to try and help your friend. But spirit boards are dangerous. You have to take them seriously. So I'm glad you invited me. Alright, let's review everything we've learned so far and think of how to move forward. Okay. Yeah, Mio is gonna die very soon, I just know about it. About the curse. What is this curse? Am I cursed? Well, I've only looked into it a little, but I wouldn't quite say you're cursed. More like you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse. So there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you. The power to use a curse? You mean this curse stone? Yes, if this curse stone is used under certain conditions, a curse will be placed on someone taking their life and turning it into soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the rite of resurrection. Normally, a curse is a spell that would only be usable by Onmyochi of considerable talent. I believe that curse stone makes it so that even normal people can use them. Interesting. Someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone? Yes, but it is still nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using the spirit board. It happened right around midnight, I think. This whole area seems to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows. Feast of Shadows? Yes, it's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Judging by the strength, I'd say it probably covers about a 3 to 4 kilometer radius. 3 to 4 kilometers? That's big enough to cover a whole of Sumidia city. Yes, I think the Feast of Shadows were used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones. Damn. Someone did this. Saying, oh, you got it in 3. Damn, okay, you did better than me saying, that's for sure. Someone did this. Sweep at all. Oh, fucking! Holy shit! Speaking of creep, oh my god, I'm never recovering from that. How are you doing, Sapashi? Thank you for giving me the heartiest of attacks of all time. And how ironic that that was the jump scare that I got, because I just saw your Discord notification about the remake that got revealed. Oh. So, potential stream in the future? Get hearty attacked. You're getting jump scared from the channel points more than, but yeah, exactly. Like the one time the game jump scared me, it didn't even bother me. I was then like, it took Sarah to jump scare me with the robe. That really caught me off guard, lol. So, yeah, it's really funny. Potential stream. Is that the potential man? Potential man! Well, I mean, I should be done with all my suggested games before the game comes out, you know, so more like, hopefully I'll actually get on to do games and get them sorted, so yeah. Where are Barry? Anyways, though, how are you doing, though, Sapashi? Good seeing you, my man. But who? I don't know enough to say. But it's likely that it was done by someone who wants to uncover the light of resurrection. This isn't something to happen naturally. I see. Files have been updated again. Very nice. Cool shit to know. Very quickly though, before we do continue on, she did mention one tiny thing that I did not like. The fact that I can also get affected. And since this particular... let's not do that. Particular thingy that I have requires the voice of the thing to where... I don't want me to die from it, so I'm gonna keep that at muted, you know? I think that's a really important note. What game are you talking about? I missed it. It was Five Nights at Treasure Islands was the name of the game, and it's quite literally a Five Nights at Freddy's, but taking place in Disneyland. And it quite literally features, like, all sorts of people in costumes, like Mickey Mouse and Goofy and all that, and but it's all fucked up, you know. It's actually based on a creepypasta. I can't remember the name of it, but it also took place. It was also called something like Treasure Island, or like The Mysteries of the Treasure Island, where like someone orderly like died or something like that, and it was all like a creepypasta. Disney's okay with the game. To be fair, it's been out. The main game has been out for like nearly a decade now, so I think Disney is fine with it. And besides, some of the characters are out of their copyright thing, like so. Yeah. I did beat War of the Machines Exomex, but it was with Dragon Rage, which kind of blends Ares and the Exo Twins, so I'm gonna do another weapon. Good thing is that I can use Souls and Forces from Fargos, because it is a Fargo DLC orientated boss AI, which became its own independent boss mod later. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Well, let's hope that you are able to do that. And yeah. So let's learn more about the ghost. I guess Stone's powers can only be used in this areas under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. The effects also only apply after the sun has set. By setting a limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened. So the curses can't be used outside this area or during the day. Sorry, that was in Yako's voice, sorry. Correct! But speaking of limits, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems there are conditions that need to be met. Conditions? I mean, like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo or make the sound? Do I just, like, will it? You mind if I... You want to fucking kill her? Yako, are you insane? Yeah, the poor girl's eyes just like lit up there for a second because she knows that her fate isn't gonna last longer than 5 seconds. Christ! Stop! You shouldn't be using curses so willy-nilly. Even if there are conditions that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. I'm sorry that you got wrapped up in this situation, even though I'm here with you. Okay, the poor girl was genuinely fearing for her life. A curse stone. I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, but... I feel bad about forcing it on you. No, I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I think I'll be able to take it. Really? Why? We tried separating it from you. Curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you. No way. That curse stone might to look like nothing more than an old Netsuke carving, but I can sense a powerful resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. So I'm doing on tier weapons and armor because I want to try and no-hit the boss at some point. Solo Ares and Solo Hades, Thanatos are pretty easy now to hit, no-hit, but Solo Twins and Duo, Trio, or anything still gets me randomly hit. Also, no, for no-hitting, I can not use Brain of Confusion or similar items because of that. Yeah, there's. It'll kind of ruin the whole purpose, you know, that, you know, you get hit, but you didn't actually get hit, you know, but still technically you did get hit, so. I may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful. Really, this little thing. You threw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up. It could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold on to it for now. Well, now I'm kind of freaked out. Anyways, we need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I'll help you find a way to deal with it then. Okay. So, there are two things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Second, should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse. Right. Okay. I can use statistic curse. I got Asgard a gaze dash because that is not getting hit. Yeah. The mysterious voice said the curse stone is called the Fool's Protection, right? Yeah, that's from the Seven Mysteries of Honjo, right? Damn. Our school is said to be connected with a story with the said name, one of the mysteries. Right. I don't think it's a coincidence. This is just a guess, but it's possible that you were chosen because it could feel your desire for the right of resurrection. Damn. I'm in the right. This is the curse of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. Possible there are others who received curses associated with other mysteries. Yeah, that voice also said there was other curse bearers, whatever you call them. Not only that, apparently you could get a lot of soul dregs by killing a curse bearer. Right, that certainly is not good. Even if we have no intention of killing others with a curse, there's a chance you may be targeted if other curse bearers find us. Eep! We'll have to avoid anyone who is another of the curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible. I mean, is not what your parents ask you to avoid strangers, you know? I'll tell you right now, but that you're only learning this now is a little bit sus and concerning. But, yo, yes? This curse is real. That means I can bring back Mikayo if I used it, right? The right of resurrection would be real too. Yes, that's true. But you can't do that, Yako. But feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of. Mikayo died in an accident. Sure, she didn't want to die. The issue with putting a little curse on a complete stranger. But I feel like it wouldn't be a big deal. Fucking. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yako. You would never even consider taking the life of another person. The curse's influence on you? Maybe the curse echoes grudge is rubbing off on you. Will you show me it for a second? Thing inside it? Yo, stop! Yako? I'm sorry, but it's like I just suddenly really didn't want you to touch it. I understand. I'm sorry, but you need to give up on the right of resurrection. What? Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure, it tempts curse bearers into using their curses. Have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse. Mikayo could. I think for tonight we can get you home to rest. I'll walk you. The curse's influence should subside in the morning. Okay. Right. Well, clearly there's more to it. I'm sorry, but I'm telling you that you need to give up on the right. It's beyond us. Even a single curse stone alone is too much to handle. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please focus on just worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. Damn. Okay, let's get going then, shall we? Take the same route we took to get here. Right. We'll be fine, right? There's no one else at school, is there? I think so. Night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at night anyway. Ah! The janitor! Do not mention the janitor to me, Mio! Huh? What? Why did the lights go out? Mio, are you okay? Hello, Mio? You're not here. What's happening? Where are you? Oh hell no! Oh hell no! Yep, no. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is where we're gonna end the series. Don't think I'm going to be playing this anymore. Thank you all so much for tuning into the tape. Only good has ever come from raising the dead. Have we not seen Pet Cemetery? Yes, I think I might have. I have a feeling that she might be. Is she not there? No, she's not there. Fucking. Right. Alright, well, I'm a brave boy now. I'm a brave boy. I'm a brave. Fuck is that? What are you? What's that? Is that curtains? What was that about ending here? No. Oh shit, no, those are not curtains, those are fucking fingers. That's what that was. Okay, so, you see, I'm gonna just look down. You don't mind if I just, you know, I don't necessarily wanna, like, look up to your face, you know? There's nothing at all of, like, not me being rude or anything like that. I just do not want to fucking even, like, set off any, like, things, you know? So I'm gonna just, Oh, it's the ghost. Ah! Oh, okay, never mind. Sorry. Oh, okay. Right, okay. Ah! Huh? Oh no! What was that? Get me out of here, Mayu! Get out of here! Yeah, come on, I'm here. I'm here. Can you see me? Huh? Where? I can't see. Where are you? No, not that way. I'll go behind you. I'm right behind you. Turn around this way. It's pitch black. I have no idea which way I'm facing. Oh, there you are. Fuck me. Okay, so it's generally, I thought you were dead. I'm not gonna kid, right? I thought you were one of the first victims. So you had accidentally... This way, over here. Be careful, your field of vision is being limited. Really? I wouldn't have noticed. Alright. Hey. Shit's getting real, chat. Escape from Komagata High. After Yakoto acquires the curse of the fool's possession, Mio tries to persuade her to give up on going after the rite of resurrection. The effects of other curse echoes are already appearing at the school, so the two hurry to get out of the... It is 1 AM. It's getting too much, you know. Getting too much. The stress of it all. Hey, Mio, what was that just now? Could it be another curse echo different from mine? I think so, yeah. It may have been discovered by another curse bearer. Oh. What's wrong? There in that classroom. What? Oh, fucking creep. He moved inside. Huh? Check it out stealthily. I'm sure that's gonna go well. Mel Gear! Might be the curse bearer who used that curse echo just now. We can see who it is. It might help us decide what to do later. That's true. Hey, be careful. Alright, Milky. Milky. Well, can you see anything? Try and get a look around. What? Huh? What? Wait! What? What? Files! Look at the files! No, person of interest! What? Okay, no, never mind. You are definitely not her. Okay, I thought you were something else. Also, what, hang on, what are you two doing here? Excuse me, hang on. Get the fucking... It better be a one-to-one tuition, although doing this at 1 AM in the nighttime is a bit fucking concerning, alright? Huh? That a homeroom teacher, Mr. Junuichi? And the person with him is Hitomi from Class A! What? Oh my, what is going on in there? Bastard! He's at it again! Have to kill. Whoa, hang on, whoa, let's fucking not. Alright, I understand you want to kill him, and I want to too, but let's not jump into conclusions. Mio literally said not to use the curse bearing, alright? And besides, I'll let him get away this time. What? Curse! I can kill him with it. No, Yako! You can't use the curse stone! What's going into you? Resist it! Who's there? Is someone there? Is it bad? We have to go before they see us. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not fucking doing it. I am, on the other hand, keeping an eye on you, Mr. Koichi. Or, in my eyes, fucking needs to go into prison. Koi is an English teacher and the homeroom teacher for Class 2C at Komagata High School. He was seen alone with Hitomi Okoda in a classroom late at night by Yako and Mio. Koi was an honor student and top of his class back in his high school days, the apple of his parents' eyes. He was placed under immense pressure to attend a first-rate university, but family's plans came to naught. However, when the pressure caused Koi to sink into a deep depression and fail his entrance exam. Even at the university he was able to enter, Koi much struggled to keep up with his classes, leaving him a vain but wounded young man. Koi never aspired to be a teacher, but figured it was the least he could do with his talents. He considers his students to be beneath him, and largely looks down on them all. Oh man. Like they're not coming after us. Hope they didn't see our faces. But Yako, what came over you all of a sudden? Sorry, thanks for stopping me. Like the uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside of me. I wonder what got into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry. I don't think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. Heart still pounding. My little surprise, you know, he told me from Class A. She tends to stand out a lot. Yeah, well she certainly does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up to school. But could Mr. Juichi or he told me? Well, we might have a little bit of a situation. It might be over for you. I'm not gonna lie, just whatever you do, do not look behind you. Yako, alright? You look behind you, we're dead. Like, Mio doesn't even fucking know. She's just staring at the screen. It's like, well, just get this over and done with. We know we're dead, you know. I don't know. Well, we should be careful just in case. Yako? When I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance, don't look back no matter what. Huh? Something happened? Girl, you do not want to know. Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, go! Right! What are you doing, Mio? Don't look back, don't look back! Oh, hell no, she dead. Rest in peace, Mio. I have to get outside. Let's see. To get to the gates, I go by the gym and... What? What are you doing, Miss... Eek! You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is? Oh, Mr. Ashimaya. Well, if it isn't little Yako, if a student ain't supposed to be outside playing around at night. It's the school janitor. Ah, Makoto. Hey, yo! Yo, Makoto! Good to see you, man. I haven't seen you since Danganronpa. You look definitely different. I'm not gonna lie. You've definitely aged a bit. But it's good seeing you, my man. Makoto is the janitor at Komagata High School. His predecessor was nearing retirement, so he began working as his replacement about 6 months ago. Makoto is popular among the students for his friendly and caring nature, going so far as to remember the names and faces of all those attending the school. He is affectionately known as Old Man Ashiyamiya. Although he appears to be a simple, amiable man, Makoto's occasional shrewd remarks have led to speculation among students that he may have led a far more interesting life than it seems. Whatever the truth may be, he will be remembered as one of the 7 mysteries of Komagata High School for some time to come. Okay, that's very interesting you, said it like that. Yeah, interesting. I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you for one to act out like this. Yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot something back in the classroom. No sass today, huh? Realized you were in the wrong, did you? Yes. Forget something in your classroom, huh? You're a piece of work. But you don't have nothing with you. Oh, wait. You, sign your hand. Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I've got it from my grandpa. Really is important to me. Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Well, okay. Head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. No, wait. I can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, wait just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up. But... Oh, fucking, we can't go and this is a we can't use this yet. I'm worried about Mayo. Actually, a friend of Mio, his friend is still inside. I think they'll be here soon. So, who's your friend? My classmate, Mio Kuisusu. Ah, that transfer student. Breaking school rules already, huh? Didn't take her for the type. No, I was the one who dragged her here. Well, whatever. I'll go take a look. It'll be safer if you go home together. Oh, right. She's in the first floor hallways. Be careful though, you don't know what may be in there. What's that supposed to mean? First floor, yeah? Oh, I'll be right back. Okay, janitor's kind of based. I thought there was going to be some secret fucking, deal that actually, no, he's actually one of the curse bearers, but no, he's just straight up based. All janitors are based, from what I've heard in any case. Late. Been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. I only get worried. I'm going to take a look. Girl! It's been... She said if you don't see her in 10 minutes, you run! Mio? Are you there? Yo, you're gonna die. It's been an honor, Yaku. It's been an honor. I don't know what you're thinking. Oh. Oh. You know what? I think. You know, I think. Oh. 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 Oh, that's. Oh, that's not good. Let's see. Meow, are you here? Oh. Oh, fuck. Her leg got. Oh, leg and arm. Oh, what happened? Did I go wrong this time? It's my fault. It's all my fault. I left her alone with the curse sparrow. We might. Maya, we gotta run! Sorry, Yeah, we're dead. Yeah, there was no other way we could do that. Yeah, chat, I think we have to kill the teacher. I think it's time to kill the teacher. Yo, Moon, welcome on in, man. How you doing? It's a horror game. Assume the average IQ in the room is 1, but that's because there was a random cockroach in the room with an IQ of 2. That's so true. No, I hope you're doing well. My, Mr. Penis, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. But this was bound to happen. There is someone who must not be trusted. Once you have an idea of who it is, you be sure to come back. I'm sure you'll see what you need to do differently. It is a difficult judgment for Yako Sakasaki to make, you see. This chapter will remain incomplete for now. I recommend you try another route. Now then, until next time. Failure to escape. So does that mean that that's done then? No, it's not. Because we didn't have any other options left. So we've done that route, so let's try and squeeze you in there. How can I tell that it's like half like broken? Hang on, actually. Let me go back. See the difference. But no, it's like blacked out, like the others here. And it's like cracked the same way as well, so. So the only one you can tell that there's. Oh yeah, so if it's blacked out, it is done, yeah. But there was like an option that we can do that we weren't able to use. So maybe then, if we remember to come back to that. Okay. Anyways. Ah, shit. Okay, never mind. I fucked up. I fucked it. I want to go back to the story charts. I thought we were going into the classroom, but no, we left the classroom. Yeah, okay, I need to generally like read for like 5 seconds. Christ above. Alright, anyways, we're gonna go kill the teacher, chat. We're gonna kill the teacher. I want to kill the teacher so badly. Oh, we can ignore and proceed. Oh, sorry, no. No, actually, no, just check out. Because the ignore and proceed will just, it will not go well. Alright, so anyways. Teacher is in, what the fuck? You suckers! Die, Mr. Shunrichi! What is that sound? Oh, Yako, stop! You'll kill my Tommy too! I have to do something! Ah! Hey, over there! Who is there? Ah, I was seen! It didn't work! Run! Hurry! Oh, interesting. Seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But Yako came over you all of a sudden. Sorry. Thanks for stopping me. Like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside of me. Wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. Really sorry. You think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding. I'm a little surprised he told me from Class A. He tends to stand a lot out. Okay, so it's just pretty much the same thing. And then we got this incoming. Yeah, okay, so it's all just the same, really. So, yeah, we just fucking book it! And now we get to the janitor. Yo, what's up, Makoto? Good seeing you, my man. Hey, student ain't supposed to be outside playing around at night. Yeah, I know that. Fucking... I'll be bed by now. I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you on to act out like this. I'm not acting out. What about you? Should you be smoking on school grounds? Ah, well, it ain't lit, so it's alright. It's, an accessory. Hey, don't go changing the subject. There's just no letting my guard down with you. So, why are you here so late? Well, truth is, I forgot something in my classroom. Again? Sure, piece of work. Oh, you don't have nothing with you. Oh, wait, you do? What's that in your hand? Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I, got it from my grandpa. It really is important to me. Girls these days have word tests. Well, okay, then straight on if you're done. I won't tell on you. No, wait. I can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, wait, just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up. But... Interesting that we don't have the option again. At Makoto, Yakuza... Oh yeah, we met a Makoto, of course, in Yakuza 0. I completely forgot. So dumb. Well, the only time that we saw that option tossed out like that was when we weren't able to use the story chart. Now we are in a little bit of a pickle now, since we... Why oh why? Mio's dead. Is that gonna just lead to like the same result? Yeah, she's gonna just lead to the same result. Okay, fair enough. Well, it's just fucking sucks. It really does. So, if that is the case... The only other thing I can think of, maybe... Let's quickly go to the school grounds, because I can search a lot. As long as I just don't look at the janitor. I just want to see if there's anything else here. Well, hello. There was like one thing I want to do though, saying I'm gonna assume in the beginning I want to ignore and proceed. I want to just see what this does. You don't need to check it out, right? Let's hurry and get out of here. Maybe. Person who used the curse circle may be in there. We could just see who it is. Could help us later. Right, okay, just a glimpse. Okay, so it doesn't matter. The chapter or like the way that this is all gonna be presented is just gonna be the same. Okay, interesting. feel like it's in there. I think it is in there. Maybe. That's the moment that we need to think. Because if it's not the teacher, that's... In that case, then there's a very big chance that Hitomi has the thing, and she's the one that's getting this all sorted. She's the one that's killing us easily. Gotta be something else. Like, how do I actually go and set off my thing? Because it's only like per button, but is there not really any other thing I can use? No. Culture. Go, nope. Let's phrase. Seven Mysteries. Whispering Canal. Known as Kishibori. Fisherman. Oh yeah, this is the one with that. Yep. Bulls. What's this one like? Let's just read this for a bit more. An enduring superstition, a mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo of his residents in Honjo's Ushijami, now Komagata High School. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a kagaru performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, music would fade away when one near the Warigeshi Canal. The source of the sound was never located, so it is also known as the procession of the Tanuki. Many were in the belief that it must have been these mysterious tricksters behind it all. And the girl kills by fatal fall one who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing. Oh fuck! Oh my god! I didn't even realize that. So this. So she did fall off from a big building, Mikayo, but it was someone who was using this very cursed emblem that caused it from the very beginning. No fucking wonder then, eh? Do this very thing. I thought they would just like die after hearing this song for 30 seconds. But yeah. Also, again, no people with ads. Okay, in that case then, you will continue on with that then. So, let's do just that, ladies and gentlemen. Central memory. Omio stood atop the tall festival tower. It was her time to shine and she was ecstatic. It had been years since she joined the troupe, but she had yet to enjoy her day in the spotlight. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she all that talented. As a gossip, a loudmouth, she wasn't well liked by her peers. Some of the other girls thought of her as a teacher's pet and bullied her. I don't care about them, she thought. I'll use this chance to make something of myself. Everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono and an okame mask over her face. The stage was set. The accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause rained down upon her from the crowd. Her breathing hastened with the excitement. How could I catch my breath? Strange. I can't take my mask off. The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils. So that's how it is. I knew it was too good to be true. Screams were drowned out by the music as she squirmed and struggled. Honjo is giving her it all today. We have to keep up. The crowd livened even more. No, no, please, someone help! She fell from the tower, writhing in pain. She begged those around her for help. Music stopped in time. Honjo's part. That's just fucking sad. Man, people are dickheads, man. I'm just gonna say that for sure. But, Oh, I can still move about. No, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. The fact that I can move away. Okay, the fact that I can't do anything. Tommy Okodia. Tommy's a rebellious student in Class 2A at Komagata High School. On the rare occasion when she does show up to school, she skips all her classes and spends her time hanging out on the rooftop with her fellow troublemakers. Hitomi is regarded by teachers as one of the worst offenders among the delinquent students attending Komagata High School. Hitomi was a fairly ordinary student when she started high school. However, trouble at home in her first year had her take a turn for the worse. She began associated with a group of delinquents from other high schools, with whom she'd wander around town at night to avoid returning home. Warnings from teachers about dress code and conduct violations have fallen on deaf ears, with Hitomi going on reactionary rampages around the school with her friends, breaking windows and disrupting classes. Recently, some teachers have taken to using harsher measures and even corporal punishment to correct Hitomi's behavior, but this has only served to exacerbate the anonymity between Hitomi and school. Hitomi is widely regarded as the leader of the troublemakers at Komagata High School, but the title does not mean her too much. Okay, ads. I'm not fussed by anything. I'm perfectly fine with Ted continuing the game if everyone else can still watch it. Oh! Oh damn it, I thought that was CJ giving me some advice. Kinda lurking to begin with, so all's good. Alright. Well, it looks like I'm dead. What's that noise? It's the sound of death approaching from me. I can turn it down if you so wish. It's not a nice noise. I can understand that. There you go. I've turned it down. So, you feeling better? I don't think that worked. Yeah, it didn't work. Okay, I thought for a second that I might have pulled something out of the bag, but I did not. Interesting. I need 30 seconds. Take them both down. The thing is, I need 30 seconds. So we'll give them 30 seconds. know exactly what to do. As soon as that pops in. What? That's sauce. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. It did not work. God damn it. Game could have been perfect. Oh wait, no, it is working. What is that sound? No, Yuckles, stop. You're killing Tommy too. I have to do something. Ah. Hey, over there. Who's there? Okay, never mind, it didn't work. Okay, I thought we were getting something. That's annoying. Work. Seven Mysteries. Side of breed. The foot washing machine. Oh yeah, it was this one. Fucking one moment. There was once a demo from the bleach. Oh, haunting clappers. Lights. Yep. So there's nothing to be said about the thing. We gotta go by the names. Now, right. While walking along the road near Honjo at night, one might spot a hazy lantern lit up ahead. Despite there being no one around, following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near. But just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, the light will appear further ahead. As if guiding the ones who sees it, some say the flame is benevolent, leading what people to believe homes, while others believe it is a monster, leading people astray. Oh, astray, sorry. I'm fucking not there. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone who had died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. I mean, it could be that in all honesty, because technically we are getting lured. Or like, it's coming to us. Evergreen Beach, it's not that. We learned that's for the other thing. Beckoning, the haunting clappers. As the evening bell rings in Iricho near present-day Shumoku Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clampers. But tonight, the sound of another set of clappers answered back. Curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack. The echo answers again. But no matter how hard he searches for the source of the second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was a work of a mischievous tanuki or kutsuni, while others say it was a warning from the spirits of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. Hmm. Hmm. I think I might know. Okay, I know I say that I think I know what to do, but I genuinely think this time that I know this time where I'm going.
Just a week
that's
away.
not good.
Ted's
oh,
internet
Joe!
upgrade.
What's up, man? How are you doing?
I am so happy
Gosh,
about
I
this
thought the
information.
internet had died again. I was generally about to give up on life. But no, I hope you're doing well, my friend. Been a good, been a bit. Finally a good internet day. Yeah, you could say that. But, this time... Just, let's hope that it does not go off, lol. Okay, I can't actually move the camera. This actually sucks. This so sucks. Had my final exam of this month's semester and now I'm free! Hey! Good shit, my friend. I'm glad to hear that you managed to get your semesters all done now. So good shit. Glad to hear that you're finally done. You're free from the hell. I just accidentally pressed the wrong button, lol. Right. Try that again. But no, that's sick. Congratulations on the freedom. And, yeah. All is fucking good. But, yeah. Yeah, I don't know really that's like generally one of those where I'm like generally struggling to figure out what to do there. And if we go beyond like looking at some of the other characters, I hope that it will teach us more about some of the other things we can do, pull off. Because there's an option we can't do. And that option is what's going to lead us to like the next pathway, which we don't have available at the moment. So yeah. So, where to next? Hey. Stay this whole stream because holy, we haven't seen our Scottish gamer in days. Hell yes. Thought that would be nice. But okay, I don't want to like in this series like because like it'll be nice to try and get everything organized, but I feel like if I'm just straight up stuck and I just have done everything that I can think of, then I might need some help. So like it's not even like as well like okay, I'm gonna ask you a question, say. Would me doing the other pathways unlock what I need to do for Yaku's story at all? Is that what I need to do? Or does every single thing be made available? You do. I fucking knew it. You do need to use Tsumi's story arc alongside with Haro Shigemi's. Well, that's fucking annoying that I had chosen her. That really was. But I imagine that it's with every other character that you need to do their routes in order to like get that understanding as well. That has to be the case as well. So. Alright, well in that case then, let's go and get some crime scene investigating time. Tetsumi, Chief Inspector of the Metropolitan Police Department, First Investigative Division, is investigating the mysterious death of a fellow officer. He visits the scene of the incident before Yasuda Gardens with his subordinate Junes Iroi. So... as I know nothing about this game, yeah. That's all good. I know that with some games it's definitely a lot more apparent to go through different routes in order to unlock something, and yeah, to be fair, I'm not surprised that this game has done that. Hey boss, Forensics is all done. The crime scene is clean. The other officers have all gone home. Just us now. Park should all be open. The park should be able to open back up tomorrow like nothing ever happened. I doubt they'll get many visitors after everything that's happened. You'll be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'll be lining up to get in. Oculate stuff is really popular right now. Do you not know that, boss? Sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but ghosts really did exist. We could just ask them who the perp is. Somehow, I doubt it'd be that simple. Oh, but you know, I've heard that high school girls are really into the spirit board things these days. Supposedly, you can call on spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? Try it out yourself if you're so interested. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. What now? Stop messing around. You really think we're gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper? Sounds like you know all about it. You gotta be open-minded. Well, that's how police work is gonna be from now on. Don't make me laugh. Listen up, Irio. You can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the oculate. I don't care if it was ghosts or the oculate or what. Whoever or whatever it was that did this. I'll get them. Promise you that. Well, you got the right attitude. But we don't even know if this is a murder yet. Biases weaken our judgment. Get too fixated on one thing and you stop seeing everything else. Aye, boss. So now that we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know. Huh? Now? Getting late. We're gonna head straight home from here. Come on, we got to go over the info we've got. Yeah. Solve this by communicating with ghosts. Well, I mean, we did that earlier and it didn't go well. And what better place to do that than here in the scene of the crime where we can soak up the atmosphere. Soak up the atmosphere? The hell is this soak up? You must be really into the oculate stuff if you get off on being in a place like this. Wait, mean somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way! No, don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here, cripes. Fine, let's get this over with. Aye, boss. Alright, let's have ourselves a little bit of a thought. Oh, we're at the pond! Oh, hell no. This is where we saw the lady. It's surely over. The former Yasuda Gardens here in Yokomi Icho were originally built as part of a daimyo's estate back in Edo period. The park became city property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations. There's not a soul around at this time of night. It doesn't even begin to describe it. That's very true. It's true. What about the pond itself? Pond? They say it used to flow into the Suindia River, but the river became so polluted that they cut it off. Interesting. Well, interesting to see how it all goes. Junirio, a detective in the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division. His rank is Sergeant. This is the first time leading a case. It's like he graduated from rookie to newbie. He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, the force could use more people like him. About the case. So, early in the morning yesterday, a staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park, and they called police when they realized he was dead. Oh, there was no evidence, obvious external wounds. The fact that he was a police officer and the evidence of a struggle, it's likely that this was a murder. The officer sent it over to us since it was involved the death of an officer. We were tasked with the investigation. What we need to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. I think that was about sums things up. Very true, very true, very good. I like a very good investigative knowledge. What about the case? But boss? Yeah? this case really important enough to assign to someone from the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but it's all up to the higher-ups. I'm sure they've got their reasons. Boss, you know something, don't you? It's all be clean. Will all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. About it. The only things we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to. Some kind of secret or something. The Mimic! Is that right? Pretty sharp sometimes. Know that. If you picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself. Well, it is our duty to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially one involving an officer. The victim is Hajime Yoshima of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau, 27 years old, single. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles and education. His rank was senior police officer. Knew him well, didn't you? What was he like? Yes, we were in the academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or two. He could be a little rowdy. He was like a big brother to us all. Kind and cared about his friends. For better or worse, he wasn't the uptight type of cop. The man always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. Sounds like we lost a good one. Yes, we did. Really did. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but it's never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling. He didn't seem to care that much about climbing the ranks. He was at the top of our class. Only problem was that he took on so much. Had the most unfinished paperwork too. Always felt we need an unusual guy like him to help us solve our unusual cases. Interesting. Hajime was a police officer with the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau, was primarily responsible for juvenile and education cases. He held the rank of head patrol officer and entered the force at the same time as Junio. Hajime was found dead under mysterious circumstances at the former Yusudo Gardens early in the morning yesterday. Once a rebellious gang member himself, Yoshimi turned his life around and used his own experience to connect with troubled youth as a police officer. Whilst his appearance and demeanor suggested a man who was rough around the edges, he was a passionate, loyal, and caring man at heart. Looked up to her as a big brother by his peers, Yoshimi achieved stellar results in his work with juvenile cases, but his consistently sloppy paperwork and less than formal attitude essentially doomed his career, had him writing formal apologies on the regular. He left behind a fiancée whom he had been dating since. Wait. I know it was said that he was single, and yet he left behind a fiancée. That's interesting that we got two different reports saying different things. Interesting. Something is of no good. Don't worry, you're plenty unusual yourself. What? I know I was the most normal of my classmates. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago. Oh yeah, I know it said fiance, or like lover and all that. But still, in some ways, like, he wasn't really single, I guess. I mean, yes, sure, I guess he didn't marry or anything like that. Like, it was more like a girlfriend than anything else, but still, he was still attracted to someone. They had themselves, like, a relationship and all that. So, you know, felt like he was alone. Like, I feel like there would have been, like, that would have been important to know. down. There was one even weirder than you. Hajime was quite the bad boy in school, apparently. He ended up with the police a lot. He said the officer in charge was good to him, helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward, that it was the first time he ever took his studies seriously. That's a good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. Hey, in his honor, you'd aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they die in the field. Say that like it's a sure thing I'll die. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me most, boss. Yeah. Come on, don't be like that. You hurt Moelle. Well, I guess how much I'll miss you depends on how the investigation goes. I can already see it. Oh no! Why'd you have to go and get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. Yeah, that'll be a sight to see. I can't wait! You can't wait for your own death. Get together, kid. Ish, you really are something. Thank you? I don't think that was a compliment. I think that was more something else. What about the victim's family? Yoshimi family's from Kita Senju in Adachi City, but Hajimi's parents died a long time ago. He lived there all alone, no siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times for drinks. Twice. It's this huge, old-looking place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems super haunted? People lived there alone. Looked like the home of an old normal family. It was hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that. That's the bias I was talking about. If he's from an old family, I'm sure things were complicated. That's a bias too. He never talked about any of that, even when we were drunk, so I don't know much about it. Oh, one more thing. Yeah? Hajime was engaged. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school. Over 10 years. They just started talking about getting married. What was her name again? Showed me a picture once. It was a beautiful woman. That's so terrible for her. But she may know if there had been anything going on with him lately. We should speak to her. Yeah, his fiancée may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone at the Sumida Police Department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. Oh my! US? Hello, Amber. How are you doing? I hope you are doing well. What do we expect? Mysterious murder mystery. Well, we get Ted trying to solve a mysterious murder mystery while failing at pronouncing Japanese sounding names he has never heard before have weird letters. Not that the weird letters, I just can't fucking speak in general, you know? Not just with Japanese names, but just sometimes with names in general and just words in general. Often than not, I'm like, if I hear it, then I like know from my head, but like some words take it a good while before they like click, and then there's some words that I just can't say ever. There was one word I remember having the most trouble with, but I can't remember what it was. So, hi. But no, again, it's good seeing you, Amber. Ah, hey boss. I looked into the case that Hajime was running. Oh, great. Kind of the stuff I want to know. What was Hajime working on that day he died? Well, according to his report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. The first one was the suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kamisawa last week. Holy! Got ourselves our first connection to Yoko's story, ladies and gentlemen, in the form of Yako. It's Yako, sorry. Yako's story with her friend Makayo. Huh. We had that. Ah, yes. I did hear about that. The girl's name was Makayo Shiriashi. She was a 2nd-year student at Komagata High School. But it seems as though Hajime had contact with her even before the end. Was she troubled for some time? That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset. so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. Must have been trouble at home. What he thought too. Seems he visited her home and spoke to her parents, but they said there was no problem. There was nothing else he could do. And now she's dead. It's possible he could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated. That's why he was looking into this Mikayo Shiriashi again. He must have thought that something terrible had happened that drove her to end her life. Ultimately, he never reported the findings of his investigation. I see. You're thinking that it may have had something to do with his death. Well, I'll have to find out what is Hajime discovered. Right, let's check with that Samuidia police department about that tomorrow too. But what about the other victim, or the other person? What was the other case he was working? This one is also related to Komagata High School. Is this a boy? Hitoma! Holy fuck! A troublemaker named Hitoma Okuda. He seems to be the leader of a group of kids who get up to no good. Juvenile delinquency! Fun. It was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault and battery, you name it. Jimmy had been working with her for about 6 months, and she was finally starting to open up. Then he met with the girl the day he died. Well, every school's got its problem. But I'm sure he'd be more worried about how she'd get on without him. Right, just when she'd finally found an adult she could trust, she might act out without someone to help her get through this. We'll have to make sure the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. But we can't rule out the possibility that meeting with this delinquent girl had something to do with his death. And we'll have to interview her too. Ah, yes, you're right. She may have been the last person to see him alive after all. I'll ask some media to introduce us tomorrow, though who knows if they'll actually let us talk to her. What of us we hired for you? Lay a little boyish charm on them if they need convincing. Ah, yeah, I'm sure they'd prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. Watch it. I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you'll respect me. Oh, I thought he was. You were? Shit. Just how your generation speaks? You really are a new breed. Yeah, it's probably just me, actually. I don't think you could get away with that with other people. So anyways, boss. Are you even listening? Got quite a lot to look into tomorrow. First, the 2 Komagata High School cases that Hajime was handling. And we need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that is for tomorrow. Okay. So we don't know for who the fiancé is, but still either way, love to know. Okay, do that. And then the cause of death? As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy is done. From what we've seen, though, it appears to be some kind of acute heart failure. Since he had no record of chronic illness and had no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved. Dying in the middle of the park like that certainly seems sus. We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as a footprint belonging to an identified individual. We've got people trying to identify those prints, and find who they belong to. We might be able to figure this whole thing out. Yes, wouldn't that be nice if that were the kind of it? The only things Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pockets. So we can rule out mugging. Though there probably aren't many people who'd think to try mugging a cop as big as him. Also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. I know what you're saying, I'll see you later. He started judo once he became an officer and rose up the ranks quickly. Like the prep would have to have been pretty strong to take on Hajime. You sure? Time of death was around 11 p.m. 2 days ago, outside of the park's operating hours. Of course. His body was found early in the morning yesterday. 11 p.m. The day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing out here at that time in the first place? That's the question, isn't it? Entrance to the park is closed after hours. There's a small gate that's fairly easy for him to get through, if he really wanted to. That would, of course, be breaking and entering. But what do you think, boss? I think more or less he called someone called him here more than anything else. I don't know him too well. He could also be like the biggest murderer ever. We don't know. Or maybe he has some sort of relation to Mikhail's death. Maybe he came here under the cover of night to hide something. I don't know. Why go through all that trouble just to hide something? To be perfectly honest, I think I'm going the wrong direction entirely. You think? Since it seems like there was another person here at the time of Hajime's death, it'd be more likely that the other person called. Okay, yeah, fucking. Not great at my job. Yeah, let's go with that. Must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. Hajime met someone here to discuss something in secret. And then they got into a fight. Oh, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There was no wounds on the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. The perp must have planned something. And you think it was meditated? That would mean they called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him. Well, there's still the possibility that it was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from there. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him. Right. Right, well, that's Sasumi. But either way, glad that you were back in the first division, boss. Always admired your work. You were like a god to me. You were the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. Yes. All that. You have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but... Yes, that's because it's true. I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the first just as how he was assigned to it. So getting to work a case like this now, just the two of us, just a dream come true. Happy as I am to hear that, well, how shall I put it? What is it? If that's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. Huh? Well, I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going to see now, boss. That's exactly what I'm talking about. When you run your mouth like that. It's getting late. You must be sleepy. Don't worry, boss. Make sure we get out of here soon. Yeah, I get. Been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today. Really? Funny. I've been wowed by you too. By how shit you've been. Oh, okay. On the topic of family, feels like boss. The hell is wrong with you? Buying into my personal life all of a sudden? Yes, I've never heard you talk about them or anything. Oh, are you Signal? Got it. That's none of your business. Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking. Can I go on a date with you? That's good. I was just waiting for him to say that. The department really pressures young officers to get married. Wonder why that is. You don't say anything like that, though. How should I know? I caved to the pressure myself and got married 20-some years ago. Huh? So then... God, you're relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, I'm sorry. Can't believe she'd give up on a guy like you. I was never home much. Too focused on work. I'd come home late only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is a dangerous one. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all. How sad, especially when you're out there here putting your life on the line. Oh, is that why you transferred out of the first? It was already too late by then. You better be careful, Ariel. Say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? The nature of our job. There aren't many who can really understand it, not unless they're involved with pacework on themselves or related to someone else who has. But wait, you have a daughter, boss. You really think I want to think about her after all that? Have some sense! Come on, I promise. I don't mean this the way it sounds, but how old is she? Jeez, you don't know I want to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. She's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she's living by herself and going to college. Wow, a college student? Men love an educated lady. Stop that! What kind of a cop are you making a baseless assumptions like that? Living on her own, oh. Huh, you must worry about her. Why? I don't even know where she lives. Oh, so she hasn't told you. Because she knows you'd follow her around everywhere. I do not think. Come on now, we both know that's not true. Listen here. You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. What? Is that supposed to be a compliment? I think I came up with you. We're done talking about this. Dude. Well, we're not done apparently because the game says there's more. Oh, that reminds me. If you got married 20 years ago, it must have been right around the Najima murder. Know your history. Yeah, that happened a year or two after our wedding. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied that case at the academy. I was only in elementary school at the time. I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested. All that was just hacking the case. Finding the guy was all just happenstance. I really rather not think about it. Disturbing case. Did it not make you skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy? It did. We were all terrified. Sounds about right. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. If we had overlooked the one little thing, we may have never caught him. I think I remember hearing there was only one charge against him. That's right! We didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but we have struck Fumichika Najima in a cell. There was no victory. He always had the upper hand. And all that damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victims. It's already been 20 years. God damn. This is why I try not to think about it. I'm sorry. Damn. Okay, that could be of good news. Yeah, that was a quick show thing, but welcome back. Still here lurking. Nah, that's all good. Lurking away, do whatever you want. As long as you're chill, relaxing, that's the main thing, chow. A notorious case from over 2 decades ago involving the murder of a female high school student. It first came to the attention of the authorities when part of a human hand was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Testing revealed it was to belonging of to a missing female high school student, as they appeared to have been severed deliberately. The police launched a murder investigation. A large-scale search of the river was organized, but the highly polluted state of the water made it impossible. Visibly, it was poor, the stench was intense, and the divers quickly fell ill. They succeeded in recovering only the victim's head and what appeared to be a part of the leg before the search was called off. Oh, now that's fucking intriguing. Mio's death kinda had a similar fate. So, at the time of the incident, the Sumida River was as polluted as it ever had. Neither fish nor shellfish could survive in it, eventually causing the annual fireworks festival to be called off indefinitely. Over the course of the search, the police discovered a number of unidentified human bones This caused a stir among the public, as several young women had gone missing in recent years in the Tokyo area, and it was feared they may have fallen victim to the same fate. Forensic technologies at the time, however, were not advanced enough to determine the identities of the deceased, so the police were unable to open any inquiries. Due to the overwhelming lack of circumstantial evidence, the investigation ground to a halt until a Heihato unraveled individual came to its attention. During a questioning about a separate incident, Fumichiyaka Nejima, a 36-year-old shop owner with no relation to the victim, divulged details about her that had never been released to the general public. An investigation into his background was conducted, leading to his arrest. Najima testified that he had snatched his victims from the street and confined her in the underground storeroom of the shop, which also served as the living quarters. He chose her for no special reason, but simply decided she was an opportune target on seeing her walking alone at night. After keeping her locked up for several days, he restrained her, sewed her mouth shut, and severed her fingers and toes with the box cutter while she was still conscious. Fuck, that's awful. That is, oh my god. What the fuck's wrong with people? As she screamed silently behind her sealed lips, he proceeded to her wrists, her ankles, her elbows, her knees, working his way inwards, slowly and methodically. His victim constantly wavered in and out of consciousness. The ordeal continued until she died of blood loss. Najima dismembered the rest of her body and disposed of it behind his home in the Sumida River before cleaning his storeroom and returning to his everyday routine as if nothing had happened. The brutality of his actions shocked the nation when they were eventually reported. Once apprehended, Najima readily divulged the details of the murder, or was less willing to explain his motive. When asked, he would only break down in tears, saying, "I don't know what came over me. I know it was wrong." In the end, police could extract nothing more from them than expressions of remorse. Although the efficiency of methods strongly suggested that he had committed similar crimes in the past, no corroborating evidence ever came to light. Najima was sentenced to life in prison. First hearing. The sentence was imposed with no appeal. So, very, very, very likely he was part of the curses that he had, and the same curse that he got with now has been afflicted. So, interesting. So, all this stuff, occult stuff, you ever heard about it, boss? What are you talking about? The right of resurrection thing that everyone's talking about. No, not you too. I've been hearing about that shit everywhere. Oh, you have? That's surprising. Who cares what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job. But don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, realish somehow? The whole thing started right here in Honjo in Sumida City. So I thought that maybe... Cut it out. Nothing good can come out of getting involved with that right of whatever or whatever, that record of fates. Sounds like you know all about it. Boss, are you secretly into the occult? Stop that! Seriously, this isn't a joke! Get why you'd be intrigued by something called the right of resurrection after a body of yours died, but bringing the dead back to life, that's the stuff of fantasy. It's not real, so don't go hoping for miracles. Got it? Talked mostly about everything. This is where the victim was found. Oh, it's clean now. Almost feels like nothing happened here at all. Once an incident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing that isn't any consolation. Well, boss, that about does it. Right, let's call it for tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. Ooh. Oh god, what is that? Huh? What? Oh, what's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile. Damn it. It's the case all... It was that case all along! What? What is it? There's something over there? Ah! Such deep sorrow, resentful memory is flowing. Those who deceive with the falsehoods and hunger for forever, kill them in eternal darkness. Kill them! Those who spread lies, kill them all! I'm gonna fix my webcam first. You have acquired the power curse of the power of the cursed stone, the evergreen breach. You can use it to kill those who intentionally try to mislead you. Press the use curse button to when someone lies to you. Well, very fucking interesting. Ugh. Murderous impulse seeps my soul like thick black tar. But why all of a sudden now? Now, kill. You hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right, kill them. Boss! Boss! Hello. Would you like... Again, I don't know why they do that with their, like, mouths and all that. It looks like he's just about to fucking kiss me. Boss, what's the matter? Don't tell me you're really wet see now. Oi. I'm fine. Here we go. Yes? I have some bad news. Oh no, your senility is kicking in, isn't it? No, we got a bit of trouble in our hands. Looks like we'll be working some overtime. We're not going home tonight. Huh? What are you talking about? Uh-oh, it's time to get to work. A hunt for the curse bearers. Tsumi and Jun are sorting through the facts that they've seen to office Yoshimi's mysterious death. Tatsumi denies the existence of the rite of resurrection, though the curse echo of the evergreen beach appears before them. Holy moly. Holy moly. Former Yasuda Garden. Damn. Okay, so let me get this straight, boss. Rite of resurrection really exists? I was just fucking around. You tell me shit's real? Yo, Blackout, what's up, my man? Game of presence detected within range. Threat level elevated. Damn. Do not like modern gamers. Modern gamers suck. You heard it here, folks. And to use it, you have to kill people using the power of curses from the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. The curse you have is from the story of the Evergreen Beach, told in this area. That's right. Yeah, pretty right. You're quick on the uptake. You weren't your usual silly self when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth. I'm never silly. I'm never silly. How dare you assume so otherwise? Here's the chapter in trail, and my total BP for that chapter is 6-7. I'm done. The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe in any of that. Not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close. Are you just being a sore loser, not used to admitting you were wrong? Oh, shut up and listen to me. No point in trying to hide things anymore. No, we won't get anywhere if you don't understand this. So listen up. Please, just listen. You don't have to keep saying it. I'm listening. You don't have to time to waste. We'll talk as we talk. Hey, wait for me, boss. Right, we're gonna go to Ryokoko Bridge. Oh, damn, Mitch. About to come across the guy himself in the bridge. Sorry, I just wanted to double check one thing. But telling the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your senility. It's the truth. Not like I can prove it, though. Let's think. Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules due to a fellow cop. This is an emergency. I need his help. I'll tell him. I'm sure you already know this, but this is all top secret. No sharing it with anyone. Like, you can trust me not to. But no, I just can't believe it. I heard rumors you used to be a member of the secret division attached to the Security Bureau. I believe we actually have a department called Paranormal Affairs. Yeah, sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought the higher ups were messing with me. Really had me worried for a while there. No, this is incredible. That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. You serious? Now thinking about it, it totally makes sense. Because the spirits really do exist, then of course we need a special department to protect citizens from them. Seem a bit too eager to believe all this. And hang on, I thought you joined up because of me. Come on, boss. Do you only have your one favorite food? You can like more than one thing. Yeah, whatever. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist. The Paranormal Affairs operates in secret. Oh! We got another set of ads, chat. Who here has them? And if you do, let me know, so that way I can fucking wait for y'all, alright? But if I don't hear anything, then I will continue. You don't have ads? And it seems like no one else. Alright. In that case then, we will continue. Oh. Ad injector invalid. Alright. We are fine then. Alright. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist, so Paranormal Affairs operates in secret. Still not sure why they stuck me. Those 4 years, I worked nothing but cases involving the supernatural. Ah. Right, I've already technically read the whole. Person of interest. Junior. Why are we getting his details now? What? Fresh-faced police detective that Shogo Koi met at Midwalkie Mid-Park. Jun is a young detective with the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division with the rank of Sergeant. Jun encountered a curse echo while investigating the mysterious death of his colleague, Hajime Yoshimi, in the former Yasuda Gardens with Tetsumi Dakutsu. Ooh. But he didn't see it. He mostly was. It was really Tetsumi, Tetsu, who really saw the full thing. When Tetsu explained to him that the supernatural is real, he accepted the fact that without a moment's hesitation, vowed to help his partner to solve the case. Born to a relatively well-off household, Jun developed a healthy sense of self-esteem and optimistic outlook on life. Although watching action movies and detective series as a child instilled in him a desire to help those in need, it was the sight of Tetsu, who was in charge of investigating a case Jun was involved in as a student, that was truly inspired him to become a police officer. While Jun still maintains a strong respect for Tetsu, he also gets much enjoyment out of making casual cracks to get a rise out of the veteran officer. As an adult, Jun continues to hold on to the faint hope the world is as pictured in his youth. a thrilling place in which superhuman heroes do battle against secret evil organizations. He attended the police academy with Victor Kai, who is now a private investigator. The two initially became friends when Jude found Victor holed up alone in the reference room, scouring over old crime data, and invited him to go bowling, a popular pastime during this era. I fucking love that. I wish I was born in this pastime just to experience that shit. So, feeling the existence of the secret department. Oh wait, no, I've done yet. I even like. Whoa! 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 So, do you know, have it? Have what? Spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted? Nope, I have never felt anything at all. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. One beer and I'm down for the count. Oh, huh. Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like how much liquor they can handle? I mean, to be fair, I kind of see that with, what's her fucking name? Yoko. Yoko compared in the drink sense. So, fucking, there is that comparison. Twice now that's happened, interestingly enough. Nope, just me. Thought it helped create the point across. And now I've just fucking realized, hang on. Wait, the fuck is... Okay, I think we may have figured out a fucking huge plot hole without realizing. Huh. Neat. Huh. Sorry. Seems like I keep disappointing you. No, it's not your fault, boss. At the risk of disappointing you yet again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. Tough to develop it later on. What? So there's no hope for me? No, say it doesn't, so... Of course you weren't interested. Oh, you never know. May have found some hidden potential. I know there's a high schooler who got so much spirit sense that she works on the front line. I say work, she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part of her training. Nice. It's like it would be in violation of Article 69 of the Labor Standards Act. Oh, you really know the law. No comment. Even the occult field has workers' rights issues, huh? That makes sense. But, you know, what are we thinking, you know? Why the fuck did he get buffed, hello? So, what do we do now? We've got the right of resurrection and the curse of echoes and the 7 mysteries of Honjo. The curse is being spread out around the city is a bit of an emergency. That? I'll put it this way. It's like handing guns all over town. Jeez, that's real bad. It is. We need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Usually that'd be a job for paranormal affairs, but I talked to them on our way here. Main team is tied up till tomorrow. So they told me to deal with it myself. Said it'd be fine since I have some experience. What? That overtime you mentioned means... Yep, you're gonna help me, partner. Alright, let's do it. You seem a bit too eager to dive into all this. You really have no reservations, work in case you know nothing about? You said this was an emergency. I didn't think we would act for choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss. You really are something. It might actually be nice having you around. Hey, thank you. Okay, well, first of all, we'll talk about that later. So, what exactly do we do? Those curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, and the people who have the other should all be here in town. Right, that's 7 of them. That means there are 6 more out there. And we have to stop them all before they kill anyone with their curses. We should find and collect all the curse stones. But boss, what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer? Pretty much. Can't let that happen. Should you even be out here right now? Hiding would only be a waste of time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with Ryogoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reed's curse bearer. No such luck, it seems. Well, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout and people will behave. That's putting a lot of trust in whoever these other people are. Ooh, good bloody lord, come on, stay awake. But it's possible that other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious. Ugh, I mean, someone who may have the power of a curse. Understood. That's the case. Why don't I ask that guy who's been watching us the whole time? What you know? There's someone there. Good luck. 3 dies, I'm done. Hey, you there! Sorry to bother you, but I've got some questions. I'm with the police. Oh, it's Dickhead. Thanks for your cooperation. We'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Itaro Namagaki. That's your name, correct? Yes. I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective. Did something happen? Oh, right. Lots of things be happening around here. Like, people dying. Damn, fucking... Man identifies himself as Yatoro Namagaki, 21-year-old college student. He was watching us so calmly. We need to be careful with this guy. So, what to make with this? If this were a normal case, I'd be fine letting him take the reins. But ghosts are involved here. I should take over. 5 rifles by Akuya's attitude. Oh. True. Boss? Let's talk to this guy. Good idea. So, what is it you were doing here? Ah, it must be the incident of the former Yasuda Gardens. Dead policeman? Can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise. Huh? Hey, Mr. Detective. Have you ever heard of Evergreen Bee? Well, look, we got no no other thing of the matter, you know. Hey, look! What's that bird out there? What? Mental. As honest as possible, you know. How about you answer my question first? What were you doing here? I was answering your question. I came here to look for the Evergreen Beach from the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it. I don't know. Nope, sorry. Really? How strange. Detectives, you have the cursed stone of the Evergreen Beach, don't you? How did you know? You fucking idiot. Ah, well, that was much easier than expected. Oh, crap, sorry. It was simple interference. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens. If you know that, then you must be a curse bearer yourself. I have no intentions of hiding anything. I plan to tell you from the start. Look, this is my curse stone. I believe it's called the Foot Washing Machine Mansion. That's right. Are you sure about this? I'm not so rash that I'd kill someone as soon as I found out that they were a curse bearer, not without talking to them first. You're the same, aren't you, detectives? You wouldn't have use a curse on a normal person. Let's speak as equals, shall we? Us? Sure. We'd rather resolve this ambiguity. Police too. I fucking can't speak, what the hell. But before we talk, There's something I should tell you. This is my curse stone, the Evergreen Beach, just like you thought. What? Boss? Well, why did you tell him? As for how the curse works, boss, are you having another senior moment? You tell him that hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. So if you try to lie to me, curse stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell. Understand? Whoa, really? Useful. I see. Understood. That's a pretty useful power for a detective. Now then, let's talk. Damn, seems I've lost the upper hand. No point for pretty tricks, then. I'll be honest with you. So far, so good. There's someone I want to bring back, so I'd like your assistance in collecting some soul dregs. I can't help you. Please, all you have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are. Sorry, as a police officer, I can't just look the other way and let you go. Please, if you help me, I'll let you two go as well. Not a threat. No. It's your warning. Yeah. I just fix something. Yep, voice volumes there. My curse! The food washing machine! Did you really think you can escape it just by being careful? It didn't matter to me which of you was the curse bearer. I'll be taking both of your soul dregs anyways. Wait! Namigaki! The foot washing mansion is a powerful curse and so simple to activate. It is ready whenever I need it. There is no escape from the voice of my feet. That's one hell of a sentence. Here you go. Get over here. Hurry. I'll find you later. What? Okay. Too late. Hear the first voice of my curse echo. Voice of his curse echo? Yeah, I was gonna say, dude, it's not. Fuck, dude, are you fucking stupid? Like, I'm doing this. What? Why isn't my curse echo working? Possible. That's never happened. What's happening? I don't hear anything. Here we go. Now, grab him! Fight! Nagaki, get down! Ah, damn it! What? Here's curse stone. Good work. Give it to me. Ghost stone acquired. Let's freaking go. Damn it. Why? What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? I haven't even touched you! You can't consider the assault of a police officer? Let him go. All we need is the curse stone. Oh, how could this happen? My right of resurrection! Give it up. The lie was too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you'd be better off moaning whoever you lost the right way. Now get out of here. Damn it. Whew. A close one, huh, boss? Probably be dead if he had activated his curse. Yeah, I'm not sure what. Something stopped his curse. Boss, are you okay? Does having another curse stone hurt? Yeah, curse from this one is flowing into me too. Oh. So what activates the curse of the foot washing mansion? The resentful memories bound to it. Ah, I see. I always thought this was one the stranger of the Seven Mysteries. Now I know why. It sure is something. What you see? Let's save that for later. All you need to know for now is that it's a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky we took it from him quickly. Phew. So we actually get the full details here. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot, drenched in blood, smashed through the ceiling. Wash! It commanded. Wash! After the servant carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. So it kills by crushing one who hears the command wash. She was an accomplished omiochi. Alas, she did not use her talents for the good of the world, the people, but for her own selfish purest of beauty. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It was like something had gnawed away at her body. I die? I've already obtained what I needed. As long as I have this... Suddenly a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Why, she looked down. Her foot, once so beautiful and delicate, had grown ulcerated, rotten. He got her. She was on the verge of death, and covered in filth to boot. Crawling to a nearby house, her breath caught in her throat. The curious residents opened up, but recoiled from what they saw. My foot is so filthy! Someone, please quickly! The woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible. So ended the life of a woman consumed by. That's a bit fucked if I do say so myself. Well, that makes one stone. Where do we go now? Visit all the places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark out. You mean we have to do that all over again? I hope they aren't all as aggressive as him, but people will do crazy things to bring back someone they love. It seems that the hatred of the cursed stones are imbued which makes people more willing to kill. Really? What about you, boss? I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they love me in the paranormal affairs. Oh, so you are spiritually gifted after all. Alright, let's head to the next place. Hell yeah. Can't believe how quick the time has gone by. And this is where we're gonna see, who is that? Tatsumi and Irio decides to collect the cursed stones as soon as possible. Before they become the cause of an unprecedented tragedy, the two obtain the foot washing mansion from Yaturo Namagaki and head to their next destination. Alright, do it. Midoraki Park. Shit. It's where. Oh, okay, so yeah, who is this? Excuse me, sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you. Who's this? Ariashi. What? You with the police? I haven't done anything. Oh boy, this isn't an interrogation or anything. Just want to talk. You're Hideki Ariashi, right? The historian. We know who you are, so this won't take long. Well, since we saw you here, I'd like to ask you a couple of... History researcher. Hideki is a historian who works part-time as a curator at the local folk museum as a teacher at Komagata High School. His recent publication of The Rite of Resurrection has caused a stir in opulent circles. Hideki is the quintessential obsessive researcher. Despite being entirely unsuited for teaching, he had no choice but to take up a position at Komagata High School in order to make ends meet. While having a captive audience in the classes goes some way to satisfying his needs for respect and recognition, conceited nature makes him unpopular among the students. Lately, he is concerned that the articles he contributed for purely monetary reasons have earned him a reputation as a researcher of the opulent. But the surge of interest in the topic and the resulting volume of article requests he is receiving are undeniably tempting. Hideki is a regular at the Kiriko Cafe on Hokosai Street, where he can be found outside his work hours, writing essays and manuscripts. He's published books including a study of the unknown and an introduction to Bando history. Well, let's get this over with. I'm a busy man. Well, Hideki Ariyashi says he's a local historian, but supposedly he knows more about the rite of resurrection than anybody else. The fact he's here at the time of night, it's plenty possible that he's a curse. Boss, let's ask Hideki some questions. Fairs. Questioning people like this can put unnecessary stress on the depending on the position. This guy is pretty sharp. I have to play it safe and only push him when I see an opening. Now, Mr. Ariyashi, what were you doing here at the time of the night? Doing research, of course. Day or night, the information never sleeps. That's an admirable philosophy. You know your research has been quite talk about town. What was it that they were saying? You discovered something about some book. I mean, we could just quickly look at the person of interest just in case, because I will fucking forget that. A study of the unknown and an introduction to the Bando. Fuck! Okay. This seemed to be a right answer, so look up his fates. Obvious, you don't know a thing! Record of fates. I was close. Okay, I was close. Also, don't give me that look. Yeah, that's it. Sorry about that. I should have done my research. But it's true that you have found some kind of ritual in that book, right? Oh, don't tell me you want to know how to carry out the rite of resurrection too. Be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. None of you even care about the local history. You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. It's like I hit a nerve. If you think you can force me to tell you because you're a policeman, you're sorely mistaken. Appearances, it's hard to imagine this small, bookish, well-spoken man being dangerous. But in this day and age, you never know. Careful. But yeah, what were you doing? What was the research you were doing just now, also related to the rite of resurrection? Well, yes, that's right. What exactly were you looking for? I have no reason to tell you that. You wouldn't understand anyway. But we can, though. Was the research you were doing just now also related to the rite of resurrection? Yes, that's right. Okay, well that was easy. That was easy. Was the research you were doing just now also related to... Oh. Are you doing all this research so you can use the rite of resurrection yourself? You're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet. Pitiful. So you don't believe in the rite. Whether it's real or not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better left to the occult freaks. Or so I thought. Things changed. It has become necessary for me to pursue the rite. So now I pray that it is for you. Change. I'm sure you can imagine. The funds for my research. I receive a large amount of funding for seeking the rite of resurrection. And if I find it, I'll receive a sum so great that I'll never have to worry about money again. Oh, that means when it's sponsoring your research. Is that right? Now what if they are? You have no idea how hard we work to secure funding for our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. Listen to me. I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you see writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV to try and get popular, all of them are just trying to get the money they need to do their research. With how popular the occult is, saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big money. What? I bought your book! The pursuit of the unknown begins first and foremost with belief. I was so inspired by that bit. I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the Oculus is not my true interest. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. No way. I can't believe it. You're surprisingly innocent. Then what kind of research do you want to be doing? I'm sure it wouldn't interest you, but to put it simply, the focus of my research is how historical accounts transform into folklore over the years as they are passed down from generation to generation. What does that mean? Due to human bias, the account of any event is inevitably changed by the person communicating it. This is not necessarily done with ill intentions. It happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps in a story that lacks detail, or when something's left out or abridged because of the story's length, or when a story twists and shifts as it spreads through oral tradition. Even when two stories are told about the same event, differences in culture or environment affect how it's told, changing its context. Silly little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. My research is to study how history, culture, and legend all influence each other. Let's see. Take the Seven Mysteries of Honjo, for example. Why are some of the mysteries seemingly about nothing particularly interesting? You'd think stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone hundreds of years, so why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest. I admit, I am curious. That's why you've been researching all this time. Makes sense. As I said, doesn't matter to me whether the right exists or not. People in the Edo period believed that what was written in the record of the fates was real. All I'm interested in. Interesting. But I have to be realistic. The research I'd like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. That's why I need to take some risks. This record of fates. Why did you get your hands on it? There's a house of an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. I'm unable to be more precise due to an agreement with my informant. Well, at least that's was thingy. Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess as to what it is you were looking for. Well, I mean, you mentioned about the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. Huh. I'm surprised you know that. It is indeed a theory that the Seven Mysteries of Honjo began because of the Rite of Resurrection. Well, a theory. Unraveling of the Seven Mysteries may reveal the secret of the rite. I think quite a few people are looking into the mysteries for that reason. Midoriko Park is connected to the story of the Taiko Tsugawa, right? That's right, but that isn't the issue at hand. Well, what the fuck is then? That's a little bit concerning that that isn't the issue at hand when I feel like it should. Deki Arashi. He says he's a local historian. Supposedly he knows more about the Rite of Resurrection than anybody. In fact, he's here at the time of night, and it's possible that he's a curse bearer. Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess as to what it is you're looking for. Soldrax. What? Damn it! If you know about that, then... Calm down. No need to get so defensive. Yeah, I'll show him the curse stone. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice friendly chat? Curse stone! You're a curse bearer! Believe it's the Evergreen Beach then? Yep. Will you show me yours? This is mine. The ever-burning lantern. Interesting. Okay, the Evergreen fucking lantern, this one. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a somber cart along the canal known as South Waragasi, but there is something strange about the cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found, yet its lantern that hangs from its stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put it out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there is also the tale of the never-burning lantern, Another telling of this story is which the sober cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be. I'll tell you this for free. The Evergreen Beach comes from a man who was hanged for spreading false rumors. But your accusations against him were unfounded and he died cursing those who deceived him. Ah, so that is the resentful memory held within the Evergreen Beach. Memories of the Seven Mysteries are truly fascinating. If only I could collect them all. Do whatever you want, but you should know something. A stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead. What? But don't try and lie to me. I'll know. You would curse a citizen? And you call yourself an officer of the law? That all depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to. What is it you want? The cursed stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours. Excuse me, but am I right? First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that curse, have you? No. Of course I haven't. I swear. I see. Good. Now, why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead. Damn you. I won't give it to you. If I had to say that, what would happen? Would it be a crime? Police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. I can arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offence Act. Or you can hand it over. All you lose is your secret ability. Think of it that what would happen to all your research if you were arrested. Fine. You can have the stone. Here. Oh, fuck. Okay. See, chat? We don't even need to kill people. This attitude is great. Now we got the details here. Oh my god. Kills by disembowelment. One who finds themselves trapped in the darkness of the cursed echo. When Honjo was filled with samurai residents, the spies of the Shogunate lived amongst the townspeople to keep an eye on things. The sober cart on South Wawagasi served as one of their outposts. They would communicate to each other in code by turning the lantern on and off. Tonight at 4 AM meant that someone would be having the last sober of their life, and that their belly would be sliced open the next night. An unfortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. He regretted it deeply, even declining to invoke the right to defend his honor. But the deed was done. Still, he could not accept it. His rage at having been used by his daimyo bowled over, turning it into a grudge he would never forget. Nearby, he saw a lantern quietly glowing in the night. When the sixth bell rang, the man cut his own stomach open. Since then, the lantern could be seen alight before the sober cart had opened, and would flicker out suddenly, even when there was no wind blowing. As this unsettling phenomenon continued, the rumors surrounding it grew, and soon all were convinced that it was the man who cut open his stomach visiting from beyond. Huh. Well, to say a bit fucking mental, to say the least. So, we got the Evergreen Beach, we've got the ever-burning lantern, and the foot-washing mansion. So we got 3 of 7. Good joy. I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. Alright. Oh, right. Would you tell us everything you know about what's been going on? If you help us out, we'll give you all the information we've gotten after we solve the case. What do you say? In that case, will you tell me about all the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries? I believe they are the key to the secret hidden in the record of fates. Sure, why not? I'll learn about them as well. I collect this cursed stone. Oh! Well, thanks to you, we learned a lot from him. I wonder the mysteries on right are all public. He kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers and the source of the curse here hidden. I was hoping he'd at least given us a clue about how to beat those curses. Oh, I see. And we should be more aggressive the next time we really make them spit it out. And by we, I mean you. I'm guessing he wants to save the curse. He wouldn't have told us anything, no matter what we asked. But we now know how he hangs out. We can always send someone for him to, if he... Right, got it. I was surprised to hear that there are actually 9 of the Seven Mysteries, though. Yeah, there's 2 extra curses bearers we have to find. We've confiscated 2, so there are 6 more. They could be anywhere in this town. Well, we have to find them fast. They might start using the curses. No, we're already too late. Huh? I didn't tell you this, but there was some droll dregs in Namagaki's curse stone. Really? Then he already killed someone with it. Not much, so it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Shit. Well, we know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody. We'll have paranormal affairs to pick him up tomorrow. For now, we continue our search. Right, on to the next place. We just have to cross them off the list one by one. Oh, what, boss? Good to know we can use the Minor Offense Act to arrest people with curse stones. But why didn't we do that with Namagaki? We can do that. There'd be no need for paranormal activity. What ground would we, a normal detective, had to put him under arrest? Oh, right, yeah, I suppose that's true. Oh. Honestly, chat, I think I'm going to end it here. Now, I did say I was going to extend this stream to try and get through some of them, but I'm not kidding when I say my throat hurts like crazy because of how much I've been voicing the characters and all that. Like, holy hot damn, I think I'm about to lose my voice if I carry on for another half an hour. Oh, wow, that was really bad timing. That really was, Apache. I was like, I had my eyes closed and everything. Damn, sorry about that, Chief. But yeah, I think this is a good spot. Because not only that, but we've done both Yako and Tetsumi's route. Which is like, well, for now anyways, which is like something I wanted to do, you know, or like at least finish one of the routes. The fact that we kind of finished both, kind of mental. So really, the only option we can do now is not dreams, or like Haru Shigemi's route. So, ugh. But anyways, though, chat, I think we're gonna cut it there because otherwise I'm gonna go and lose. Oh, there we go. Right. Well, we'll see, but honestly, that's all good. Honestly, you guys don't need to worry. All right. Well, we end, and we'll see how this all goes. But this went a lot better. I didn't feel like it got dizzy, headache, but I did get throat pain. So maybe one day, so maybe next week, I'll be able to go in without feeling pain yeah, of this game. So yeah. Anyways, though, chat. Who should we go raid? I think Detroit Become Human could be funny to raid to Connor, who is been doing his stream for just an hour and a half. So go and show him some love. I know I've been raiding Connor a lot, but shut the fuck up. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. He deserves all the support, you know. He deserves all the love. And he's Welsh as well, so that's cool. And yeah, anyways, you guys take care. Enjoy yourselves. Thank you all so much for tuning into today's stream, folks. I will see you all tomorrow for some Terraria. Yeah. Anyways, goodbye.